Indomie, yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
On Aneke TV, your trusted window to the major developments across Nigeria and the global community. I'm Deborah Wakuba. Glad to have you join us. And now moving over to the headlines. President Tinubu orders security agencies to secure release of all abductees. Federal government directs judiciary to fast-track terrorism-related trials. Lagos government intensifies water education at community level. On the foreign scene, WHO calls for immediate end to violence after heavy weapons kill children and health workers in Sudan hospital. U.S. President Donald Trump announces $12 billion aid package for farmers affected by trade war. And on business news, federal government defers 70% of 2025 capital projects to 2026 over revenue shortfalls. And now in entertainment, media personality Toots Oniro adopts 50 Cent diligent hating strategy as 2026 resolution. And now to the news in details. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has directed security agencies to intensify operations to ensure the immediate rescue of all persons still in custody of abductors. The president expressed satisfaction with the safe return of 100 pupils abducted from St. Mary's Catholic School in Papiri, Niger State. He, however, insisted that the mission remains incomplete until the remaining 115 students and the teachers are released. In Mina, Governor Omar Bago received the rescued pupils and assured parents that efforts are ongoing to secure the release of those still held captive. He affirmed the state's cooperation with federal authorities to bring the matter to a close. Head of the United States Congressional Delegation to Nigeria, Mr. Riley Moore, says security cooperation between both countries is advancing steadily. He noted that a coordinated security framework is now within reach, aligning with President Tinubu's emergency declaration. Moore commended the Nigerian government and security agencies for the rescue of 100 Catholic school children, describing the operation as a demonstration of commitment to protecting vulnerable citizens. He made the remarks in a post summarizing the team's visit, reaffirming the U.S. legislature's readiness to deepen partnership with Nigeria on security reforms and regional stability. A federal high court in Abuja has ordered the leader of the proscribed IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, to serve the federal government and the Nigerian Correctional Service with his motion seeking transfer from the Sokoto Custodial Center. Justice Omotosho declined his request to grant the application ex parte. The court ruled that the respondent must be given the opportunity to respond before any decision is taken. Kanu is asking to be moved to a custodial facility within the court's jurisdiction or closer to Abuja to enable him prosecute his appeal effectively. The Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi, has called on the judiciary to accelerate the hearing of cases related to terrorism, kidnapping, human trafficking, and other violent crimes. He said timely resolution of such matters is vital to dismantling impunity and supporting the nation's security architecture. The AGF noted that the federal government is prioritizing prosecution of terror-related suspects rather than prolonged detention, and announced plans for the urgent appointment of the more federal high court judges to strengthen counterterrorism efforts. In a related development, FCT Minister Nyesom Wike said provisions have been made for additional residential houses and infrastructure for judges. Indian authorities have deported 32 Nigerians linked to a major transnational drug network following a nationwide raid that led to arrest of about 50 suspects. The crackdown targeted the syndicate operating across major cities with an estimated 3,000 customers. Investigations traced the network to a Nigerian-based kingpin known as Aneke, who reportedly controls dozens of operatives and is wanted in several drug trafficking cases. Officials said digital evidence recovered from the suspect uncovered payment records, encrypted chats, and a laundry chain involving multiple companies. The Delhi police confirmed that 7 suspects would face prosecution after narcotics were recovered, while others may be deported after documentation checks. The House of Representatives Public Accounts Committee has issued a final directive summoning the group CEO of NNPC Limited, Bayo Ojulari, to appear on December 15. He is expected to tender documents relating to audit queries covering January to December 2021. Committee Chairman Bamidele Salam said the repeated failure of NNPC to honor invitations constitute disregard for parliamentary oversight. The queries involve payments for abandoned projects, non-deduction of statutory taxes, and irregular approvals made without due authorization. He reiterated that all government agencies must comply with accountability requirements, noting that the petroleum sector remains under close scrutiny due to recurring audit concerns. Public commentator Mahdi Shehu has criticized the Kebbi State government's approval of a 10 million naira loan to support intending Hajj. He described the move as misplaced given the state's pressing socio-economic challenges. Writing on X, Shehu argued that the government is exploiting religious sentiment and urged residents to prioritize essential needs. The loan was approved to cover shortfalls in payment for the 2026 Hajj, according to the State Pilgrims Welfare Agency, which said intervention was necessary to meet allocation deadlines. The Lagos State government has held a voter education program in Ifako Ijaye aimed at boosting civic participation beyond elections. The event brought together artisans, traders, and community groups to strengthen engagement in governance. Officials emphasized the importance of citizens understanding government policies, using feedback platforms, and holding leaders accountable. Aneke representatives also reminded residents that the permanent voter card remains the only valid instrument for electoral participation. State agencies used the event to sensitize the public on available social programs, including agricultural training opportunities and health insurance under the Ilera Eco scheme. The Enugu state government is set to enforce new restrictions on tricycles, yellow buses, and minibuses along 5 major corridors of the metropolis as part of its plan to scale up a modern mass transit system. The Transport Commissioner said the measure targets only designated high-capacity routes. He dismissed speculation about a blanket ban, explaining that the state is reorganizing the sector to expand services through the BRT system, which has been operating on a pilot basis. Transport unions, however, appealed for a review of the restrictions, warning of possible effects of livelihood. They also called for decentralized IGEJ card sales and involvement in managing new bus terminals. The Enugu State Police Command has restated the ban on the sale and use of fireworks during the festive season. The directive is aimed at preventing criminal exploitation of fireworks and reducing panic among residents. The Commissioner of Police warned that violators will be prosecuted and urged parents to caution their children. Citizens were also encouraged to report suspicious activities through dedicated police hotlines as part of efforts to maintain public safety across the state. Now you're watching news around the globe. It's coming to you live from Aneke TV. Remember, you can stay connected with us on social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now a quick recap of the major stories making the news. President Tinubu directs security agencies to ensure all abductees are brought home. Federal government orders the judiciary to fast-track terrorism trials. And coming up shortly, WHO demands end to violence after heavy weapons kill children and staff in Sudan hospital. President Trump announces $12 billion aid package for farmers hit by trade war. And on business, federal government defers 70% of 2025 capital projects to 2026 due to revenue challenges. And in entertainment, Tools Oniru adopts 50 cents diligent hating principle as 2026 resolution. We'll be right back.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Welcome back. Greek farmers have intensified nationwide demonstrations blocking major highways and border crossings over delayed disbursement of €600 million in EU subsidies and other support funds. Thousands of tractors and trucks formed blockades as farmers demanded immediate payment. Violence erupted in Crete, where protesters forced their way onto the runway of Heraklion International Airport, halting flights after throwing stones at security operatives. Police fired tear gas to disperse them and vowed to prosecute those who attacked personnel and damaged vehicles, including the incident near Chania Airport. Authorities say the delay's funding is linked to corruption investigations involving fraudulent land claims. Prime Minister Kyriakos Mitsotakis has appealed for an end of the blockades, promising dialogue and a €3.7 billion payout this year, even as road and border disruptions continues. Thailand's army has issued a strong military warning against Cambodia, with the Army Chief of Staff General Chaya Pruik announcing a plan to weaken Cambodia's military capability amid rising border tensions. The statement followed reports of Thai airstrikes targeting areas in Cambodia's Oda Menche province. The development has raised concerns of a wider conflict between the two Southeast Asian neighbors. Observers say the latest declaration represents one of Thailand's strongest military threats in years, with the army insisting it intends to prevent long-term security risk from Cambodia. The World Health Organization has confirmed that more than 100 people, including 63 children, were killed in coordinated attacks on the kindergarten and nearby hospital in South Guru Danfan. WHO Chief Tedros said the assault began with repeated strikes on the school. Responders rushing the injured to a rural hospital also came under attack. WHO reports show heavy weapons were used, leaving at least 114 people killed and 35 wounded in total. Sudan Foreign Ministry accused the Rapid Support Forces of carrying out the strikes using drones, a claim the RSF has repeatedly denied despite multiple attacks on health facilities near the country's front lines. Honduras has issued an international arrest warrant for former President Juan Orlando Hernández on charges of money laundering and fraud days after his release from U.S. custody following a pardon by President Donald Trump. Attorney General Joel Antonio Zelaya Alvarez directed national agencies and Interpol to immediately effect the arrest, citing the long-running Randoro case involving diversion of public funds into political campaigns, including Hernández's first presidential bid. A document released by the Attorney General revealed that a Honduran Supreme Court justice has ordered Interpol to detain Hernández upon his release from U.S. prison. His current location remains unknown as authorities expand the search. U.S. President Donald Trump has announced a $12 billion aid package for American farmers affected by losses linked to trade disputes, especially the trade war with China. The Agriculture Department says 11 billion euro will go to major crop producers, with disbursement expected before February 28, while the remaining funds are reserved for fruit and vegetables growers. The support will be sourced from the Commodity Credit Corporation and offset by tariff revenue. President Trump also pledged to ease machinery costs by removing environmental regulations he described as burdensome. The federal government directed ministry, departments, and agencies to roll over 70% of their 2025 capital budget into the 2026 fiscal year to prioritize ongoing projects amid revenue shortages. The decision aligns with the administration's renewed hope agenda priorities, including security, infrastructure, power, education, and agriculture. Economists remain divided, with some warning the measures reflect weak fiscal discipline and risk corruption, while others argue it will restore credibility to the budget process by ensuring spending matches revenue realities. Concerns also persist over late preparation of the 2026 budget. The federal government will enforce a full cashless policy for revenue collection from January 1, 2026, making cash payments invalid for all federal transactions. A new digital receipt system known as the Federal Treasury e-receipt will become the only legally recognized proof of payment. The revenue optimization platform REVOP will also be deployed across all MDAs for real-time monitoring and reconciliation. The Ministry of Finance describes the move as a major step in strengthening anti-corruption efforts and improving fiscal transparency. The Ogun State Commissioner for Women Affairs and Social Development, Adijat Adeleye, has urged business owners to upgrade the standards to compete globally during the DMARC Business Exhibition Season 7 in Abeokuta. She commended entrepreneurs for their resilience amid economic challenges and highlighted the state government's policies that support the growth of small and medium enterprises. Adeleye advised over 100 participating vendors to prioritize quality, fair pricing, and customer-friendly services to sustain growth. Super Eagles head coach Eric Schell is set to trim his 54-man provisional squad to between 24 and 28 players for the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations in Morocco beginning December 21st. The selection process has become more demanding following the injury to Benjamin Frederick and the retirement of Captain William Troost Ekong. Shell must now balance experienced players with emerging talents to maintain squad depth. The coming days will determine which players meet fitness and tactical requirements as training intensifies ahead of the final squad announcement. Super Falcons goalkeeper Chiamaka Nadozie has climbed to the top of the Women's Super League goal prevention rankings after Brighton's 1-0 win over London City Lionesses. Nadozie made 5 saves and kept her third clean sheet of the season, bringing her total to 42 saves in 10 matches and placing her ahead of all the top goalkeepers in the league. Her performance ensured Brighton's stay in the 7th place, just 1 point behind their opponents, with analysts praising her consistency and shot-stopping reflexes. And now to entertainment. Media personality Tools Oniru has sparked reactions after announcing that her guiding principle for 2026 will be molded after rapper 50 Cent's unapologetically stands toward rivals. Her social media post drew mixed responses from followers and celebrities, with some linking the trend to the recent public spats involved several Nigerian entertainers. A video showing singer Bella Shmurda and actress Annie Macaulay sharing a light moment at an event has gone viral, prompting wide social media commentary. Some users linked the clip to Annie's recent separation from Tubaba, while others defended the pair, saying they were simply enjoying a casual conversation. Annie has remained active on social media, speaking about personal peace and setting boundaries as she embraces a new phase of life. She recently restated her desire for a relationship and that promotes mutual growth and well-being. And finally, before we go, on news around the globe, a recap of our top stories. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has directed security agencies to intensify operations for the immediate rescue of all remaining abductees. The Attorney General of the Federation, Mr. Lateef Fagbemi, has ordered the judiciary to fast-track terrorism, kidnapping and violent crime cases, describing swift trials as crucial to national security efforts. Indian authorities have deported 32 Nigerians linked to a major transnational drug and money laundering network uncovered in multi-state raid, with investigators tracing the syndicate to a Nigerian-based kingpin known as Aneke. And the House of Representatives Public Accounts Committee has issued a final directive summoning the Group CEO of NNPC Limited, Bayo Ojulari, to appear on December 15th over audit queries relating to the 2021 financial year. And that's news around the globe on Aneke TV. For more news and live updates, follow us across all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. I am Deborah Wakaba. Thank you for watching.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here.
The safety of the girl child remains a pressing concern in Enugu as incidents of sexual abuse continue to make headlines. Parents, communities and authorities are being urged to step up efforts to protect young girls and ensure they grow up in a safe environment. Today, we are on the streets of Enugu to hear what the residents think about safeguarding the girl child.
One measure you can do is good parenting, because if the parents are able to inculcate or try to make sure the girl child knows her limits when it comes to the opposite sex, she will be able to also protect herself. Then I also think that it has to do with the environment as well. The people she associate with, the people she allowed to teach her what she's supposed to know as a girl. For instance, if you are the type that always go out with the wrong people, you always become wrong. You understand? So the girl child is a real problem that should be considered by their parents and also by whoever the parent allowed to associate with. For instance, most of them at the age of 13, you see them roaming the streets, going here, going there, and before you know it, a girl that was once good becomes bad out of bad associations and all that. So for me, for a girl child to be able to get protection, she must be able to know that she has a future and she must set her goal. And she will not allow anyone to talk her out of her purpose, what she wants to become. By so doing, she'll be able to end up well. Then protecting the girl child, it has to do with also the government looking into that. I think gender affairs, they are the one also in charge of that aspect. So they are able to do a lot, you understand? So for me as a person, the reason why I stood out here to talk about this is because I've seen a lot happening to a girl child and I hate that with passion.
Parents will like make time for their children, ask them questions. If there's anything they have to say, give them a listening ear. And if there is any problem they have to tell you, give them a listening ear to actually and if they tell you, don't neglect it, actually tackle it immediately. And also the government too should also give justice to those who have been abused, so that, and also to bring the corporates to book. And parents mostly, they should put eye on their children and also ask them questions, check their devices, because the smartphones we use these days are very corruptive. So check their devices to make sure that they're still on point, and yeah, also know the kind of people you leave your children with.
There are so many measures to take to protect girl child. The most important one is to educate them, because most times parents feel shy talking to their female children about sex, about their body. So the best thing is to educate them, tell them about their private part, tell them when someone touches them unnecessarily, they should report, all those things. Also, even if it's their dad, anybody, because now these days it's not easy. Girl childs are not safe right now, because they're even at the risk, even where they're supposed to be safe with their guardian, with their parents, they're even at risk. So the most important thing is that schools should take measures to educate girl childs, because most times female children that are abused don't even know that they are abused, because they don't know anything about it. So I think that's the best thing, educating them about it.
When you want to protect a girl child from being raped, you need to be friendly, you need to be lovely, you need to be a counselor, you need to be disciplined. But there are many ways to discipline any girl child especially. You know, there's a difference between male and female. The way you handle a male is not the way you handle a female. Most times, the way people used to say that now, Izunwanye sirike ngwongwo na ngwongwo juru ayaro. So, and we always need, like to Oliver Twist, I need some more. So they will always like to buy ice cream, buy suya, do this. Most of the parents take their children out, and you don't take your children out from January to December. So they need all those things. So when you don't do it, you still shun them off. So what are you doing as a parent? So I believe you need to bring them home. Give them listening ear. Whatever thing they learn outside there in school, in exam hall, out there, wherever they go, you need to hear from them. And when you hear from them, bring them down, call them to order, tell them the truth about the whole thing.
As voices from the streets make it clear, protecting the girl child requires vigilance, education, and community efforts. From Enugu, I am Chinaza Ifeanyi, reporting for Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
With Christmas just around the corner, many Nigerians are making plans to travel and reunite with family. But rising transport costs and concerns over safety on major highways are shaping those decisions. We spoke to some residents to find out how they feel about traveling this festive season.
I will be traveling, definitely. We don't depend on the security of this world or Nigeria. Where we bank our hope and security is in heaven. So, one with God is majority. We know if we are to count in Nigerian security, we will not go anywhere. Though despite that your room where you live in the township, you are not safe. Talk less of traveling along the road. But with God, everything is possible. And we believe so well. He will lead us through. We will go and we must come back.
Yeah, because I am within Enugu. I'm from Enugu State. I'm not that far. And same in Kano. So it's not that far. I feel very safe and God is with me.
No, I would want to go home, but it is neither here or there. Usually where I come from, I think because of criminal activities being on the increase, sometimes you want to wait because many people are coming home, and sometimes some people see it as a time probably to snatch cars, to settle old scores, one thing or the other. So sometimes one prefers to go after the real meeting when activities must have decreased or reduced to a barest minimum. So safety is primarily of concern, really. Most times, because of the highways, maybe the idea of getting rich quick, people stand on the road, car snatching. We had one or two experiences last time, so one would not want such thing to occur again.
Yeah, definitely. It's an annual something, so, and it's an opportunity for one to go home and see the beloved ones again, to tidy up certain things and the family and the community as well. We used to have our town union meetings and whatever. Those ones we are not able to attend during the year. This is the time you can attend to them.
I may like to, but there are certain things. You ask whether I will be safe. There are certain things that I would think before traveling. Like me, I don't have money, but people that have money, they'll be booking flights. But me, I'll be going by road. So I would like to go, but I'm afraid of the security challenges we have in Nigeria. Because as if we see every day you open your phone, buy newspaper on radios, TV stations, we see there are a lot of kidnapping going on. And it's very alarming and it's very bad. I feel sorry for us that don't have money. Because a rich man will say, I don't have any problem with that, but the popular masses like us will have problem. So I don't know, but I would like to travel. Because Christmas is for the family, to go and join your family so that you celebrate together. And I wish you join my family so that we can celebrate the Christmas together.
Actually, I may like to travel to see my family, but I'm so afraid as well because I don't have money to take a flight to my place, and based on land, traveling on land, based on what I'm seeing up and down, there's so much kidnapping up and down there, but I would like to just send them something to enjoy themselves.
No, I don't. I don't. Actually, I don't. Going by what the news going around, what we see on daily basis, Fulani herdsmen, kidnappers, and all that, I don't feel safe anymore. I don't feel safe. Though I'll travel, but I don't feel safe.
If I'm to travel, okay, within my area, I feel very safe. But the other communities that I may pass through before getting to my village, I don't know about them. It's a very lonely part, interstate journey that you can't even guarantee the safety along the bushy areas with the herdsmen and with maybe kidnappers or bandits or however you may name them. But within the city, I think I feel very safe.
Yes, possibly I may travel or I may not, based on the situation of the country, due to the transport costs and some other things. The challenges that I'm facing or the challenges that the country is facing now.
Safe? With the way the country is, no, I don't think it's safe, like to travel this year. If possible, let's anything that has to do with travel should be from next year. Let's see how the country is before we travel. Yes, because the bandits killing, Fulani henchmen and all that is becoming much in Nigeria. So I think anything that has to do with travel now, if it depends on your village, if your village is close by, you can travel. But if your place is very far, you can leave it next year.
Actually, I'll feel safe because the country actually does not, everything that's happening to the country does not concern me. Eh? It happens for a purpose. So it's for those that are in the top that has the answers to this question. But for me, I will travel with happiness in my mind, joy, everything.
By the current happening on this, the country, I don't feel safe traveling. I prefer staying where I am. Just for security purpose, I prefer staying where I am.
Those were the views of some Nigerians as the Christmas holidays draw near. While many look forward to celebrating with loved ones, safety and affordability remain key factors influencing their travel choices. I am Sharon Uche, Aneke TV.
Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, 040, and a beautiful morning to everyone watching today. You're tuned into Sunrise on Aneke TV, where every sunrise begins with delightfulness, cheer, and joy. And coming to you live from our studio here today, I am Deborah Wakoba.
And Deborah, you're looking good this morning.
Thank you very much.
All right, and good morning to you, our global audience, wherever you are, at home, in your office, or in traffic. Thank you for letting us into your space. This beautiful morning, as always, we're here to refresh, inform, and motivate. I am Uche Osai.
Yeah, and it's Tuesday, 9th December 2025, and of course, it's another new edition of Sunrise on Aneke TV today, and we've got that power-packed morning today with here on Sunrise on Aneke TV. So please do stay tuned.
So, relax, grab that cup of coffee or tea, enjoy the cruise, because the sunrise is here.
Yeah, the sunrise is here indeed. And of course, we'll be starting things off with our quotes of the day with words that are thoughtful, words that are inspiring, and words that offer insight to whatever we do to help us stay well driven and also to remain focused.
Then it's straight into the day's top headline in our newspaper reviews. That power-packed reviews, everything you need to know to remain informed, will be served hot and tasty.
Yes, and then after that we'll be giving you our weather report for today, covering cities around the southeast and beyond, so that you know what to expect before you step out, or if you've stepped out already, is to keep you throughout the day.
And let us wrap things up with fun global holidays information to lift your spirits and keep you smiling.
All right, now let's move over to our morning show inspiration segment. Now today's quote today is coming from Coretta Scott King, and in her quote she says, "Hate is too great a burden to bear. It injures the hater more than it injures the hated." I'm going to repeat that again. Hate is too great a burden to bear. It injures the hater more than it injures the hated. And this is coming from a civil rights leader, Coretta Scott King, a woman who understood the true weight of human heart. And what she's telling us here today is simple, about powerful and also true. So she's saying that hate is heavy, that it is really heavy. Now it's too much a burden to bear. Now you as the hater, now you're hating on somebody that doesn't even know that you hate the person. Now you're the one feeling the pain, you're the one going through the emotion, while the person is just living his or her life the way he wants it or she wants it. Now this quote coming from Coretta Scott King that says, "Hate is too great a burden to bear. It injures the hater more than it injures the hated." Now also this is saying carrying it around is like walking through life with a bag of stones. Like you're carrying this burden, imagine carrying a bag of stones and walking around. Now it's heavy, yes, of course it's heavy, and then it's at the end of the day you're just the one bearing the pain, you're the one bearing the body, while the other person doesn't know about it. Now so it doesn't affect the person. Maybe the person can easily feel you're no longer talking to him or her. The person can get the feeling, okay, you hate me, but now it's not the person going through the pain, it's you as the hater that is going through that pain. So that is what Coretta Scott King is trying to tell us now, that we should let go of our burdens, let go of that hate, let go of that feeling, because the word hate is a very, very strong word. Now when you hate a person, of course, definitely there are different things. It has to do with unforgiveness, it has to do with annoyance, the anger issues, everything, all facts. And now this would weigh you down. Now whenever you see the person, you just have this feeling of anger, you have this feeling that you want to do something bad to this person. Now she's asking us today to simply let go, because we are the only ones, the hater, you're the only ones suffering this burden, while the other person has nothing to do about it or know nothing about it. Mr. Ucha, I'd like to know your thoughts on this quote.
Alright, so this is quite straightforward, and I think you've given an in-depth analysis of what this is. Anybody who has listened to you should be able to live above board, knowing that, like you did say, that hate is a burden, right? It's like carrying packs of stones. Let's say pack of rocks, heavy rocks, and it weighs down on you, while the person you're angry at lives a free and
very free life.
So this is I don't know why and how people keep hatred in them. I don't know how someone is able to contain that emotion, because it's so negative. You will be suffering in pains, you understand, whereas the person you are angry about is living
a life full of joy.
Life. So
yes,
I don't know, but this has to do with the ability. I don't know how one is able to keep this negative emotion. I feel that in laying emphasis on positive living, then there shouldn't be room for this. And this is why Mahatma Gandhi, in his approach throughout the course of his life, talked about conquering hate with love. That ability to use love, to conquer your enemy. I think that's what matters. Living in that area of positivity, where you do not have to be burdened with this term hatred of anybody. And this is not a path to tread. So anybody who is out there who is still on this path need to undergo a therapy, conscious therapy, conscious effort, because this is a sickness of its own. And you really need psychosomatic evaluation. With that, you can be able to begin to have, return psychologically, because it's a psychological illness.
At the end of it can even cause you depression
too. A lot of things,
Yes.
And though I will not say I've never seen people who told this part where people stay a number of days and they don't talk to, you see them not talking to perhaps roommate, perhaps a neighbor, perhaps a colleague, you know, and I imagine how the person is able to get on and off about it. And if I should find myself in such a situation where you don't talk to me, I would dance a whole lot around you. Like seriously, I will make myself more visible to you. Then watch you because you are the one who is undergoing that torture, not
Yes,
me.
yes,
And
actually.
this is not a life to live. Rather, take the positive aspect. Look at study Mahatma Gandhi. Using love to conquer hatred is a way to go. And when you look at Nelson Mandela, his life, the ability to love those who has tormented you. In his days, he was able to forgive during the apartheid South African regime. When, in the end of the day, he was able to forgive his tormentors, who has kept him in captivity, tortured him, deprived him, and all that. But he rose from the ashes, emerged as the president of South Africa, and publicly he forgave all his traducers, all his tormentors, and that's the path to follow. That's the path of freedom, because this is really, really a burden, like Coretta Scott has said.
Yes, all right. Thank you very much for that. Well, like what Coretta Scott says, that hate is too great a burden to bear. It injures the hater more than it injures the hated, coming from Coretta Scott King. Now, also this is saying that hate, like I said earlier, that hate is a bag of stone. Now, it weighs you down. It drowns your energy. At the end of the day, you find out you just wasted your whole day in frowning. Why don't we just try putting on a smile on our faces and let go of that hate, let go of what is going to bring you down. There's something somebody always says, that when you're angry you get more wrinkles. Now let us try and let go of our burdens. Let us look for what instead will make our lives better, what will lighten us up, because at the end of the day, life is too short to hate people. Now you're the one being affected. The person doesn't feel it, you feel it. Now when you're going through pains, when you're going through your own personal emotion, nobody knows about it. Instead you're the one feeling it. So this is going to cause a great burden from you. So meanwhile, let us try letting go. Let us choose understanding. Let us choose peace, and also let us allow real freedom to be in our lives. And also, because when we allow freedom to be in our lives, when we choose peace over hate, you find out that it uplifts you. So as we go about today, let us breathe in the fresh air. Let us try and remember that our hearts deserves lightness, and also that our hearts doesn't need to be weighed down by anybody. Now if a person offends you, simply go to the person and tell the person, you offended me and I do not like this thing, and the person should apologize, will apologize, and then you go on about your business, you move on about your business, and do not bear grudges on someone, because at the end of the day it's only you that is affecting. So let us try and do things that is going to make us happy and going to make us feel loved also. And please do not forget that each new sunrise is a platform for us to grow. It's a platform for us to try something new, or simply be more present in whatever we do. And now up next, we'll be taking you on the weather report.
Yes, let's take a look at the weather report across major cities in the southeast this morning.
Yes, we'll be starting off with Oka. Good morning, Oka. The early hours starts mostly cloudy and cool at around 20 to 23 degrees Celsius. As we head into mid-morning, clouds stick around, but you see temperatures climb to about 26 to 28 degrees Celsius. Noon to early afternoon, partly sunny patches and a warm high of 30 degrees Celsius.
Alright, moving over to Enugu. Early hour starts with some clouds and a comfortable 22 degrees Celsius. By early morning, expect intermittent clouds and a warming up to 27 degrees Celsius. Around midday to early afternoon, getting sunny, reaching up to 34 degrees Celsius. Is going to be hot and bright.
Yes, and in Abakaliki, the morning began mostly cloudy, around 23 to 24 degrees Celsius. Sunshine breaks through by mid-morning, heating tends to 29 to 30 degrees Celsius. And by noon, it would be partly sunny and reaching a high near 33 degrees Celsius.
Good morning, Owerri. Moving over to the city of Imo State. Overnight into early morning is a bit cloudy, ranging from 22 degrees Celsius to 23 degrees Celsius. As the sun climbs, hazy sunshine starts to expect to around 24 to 26 degrees Celsius by mid-morning. By afternoon, around 1 p.m., also gets warm and hazy, moving up to 32 degrees Celsius.
Yes, and in Umahia, pre-dawn was mostly cloudy and cozy at 22 to 23 degrees Celsius, and the morning builds with hazy sunshine at 26 to 28 degrees Celsius. The early afternoon warming further to 32 to 33 degrees Celsius with hazy sunshine hanging around.
So, wherever you are in Southeast today, stay safe, Stay cool, dress light, but do remember that either rain or shine, we've got you covered. And this is your weather update here on Sunrise on Aneke TV. We'll go to a short break, and when we return, we'll come back with more updates. The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose house is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas.
You're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Now let's take a quick look at major newspaper headlines today from The Nation, Punch, Vanguard and The Guardian newspaper. Now on The Nation headline, it says, the major headline says, Tinubu, bring back all abductees. And at the top left of The Nation paper says, read, students to access federal government 50 million naira innovation grant. And you can find this news at page 5. And at the top middle says, more Nigerian fighter jets troops in Benin Republic. And you can also find this in page 6 of the newspaper. And then at the top right, it reads, Nigerian US moving in right direction, says Representative Riley Moore. And you can also find this at page 5 of the newspaper. And now moving over to the Punch headlines. The major headline reads, federal government defers 70% of 2025 capital project to 2026. And you can see this at the Punch newspaper in page 1. And then at the top right says, Benin failed coup, US reviews travel warning, hostages regain freedom. And you can get the details of this news at page 3 of the newspaper, Punch newspaper. And also still on the top right says, POS takeover, federal government ends cash payments in MDAs. And this news can be gotten in page 25 of the Punch newspaper. Now moving over to the Vanguard paper, where the major headline reads, Tinubu sees Benin Republic airspace legally, Senate source. And you can get this news at page 5 of the Guardian newspaper. And at the top right says, FG to court, speed up hearing of terrorism kidnap cases. And you can get this newspaper on the page 9 of Vanguard newspaper. And then also still on the top right says, 100 students released by terrorists handed over to Niger government. And this story is at the page 7 on the Vanguard newspaper. Now moving over to the Guardian paper, where the major headline reads, How Nigeria Intervention Secured Key Trade Route Regional Supply Chain. And you can see this paper at the page 6 of the Guardian newspaper. And at the top left says, Arewa hinges Tinubu's 2027 fate on economy security scorecard. And this, more of this news is coming from the page 3 of the Guardian newspaper. And at the top middle reads, PDP faces growing 2027 uncertainty as factional disputes escalate. And this information can be gotten at the page 6 of the Guardian newspaper. And lastly, at the top right says, representatives issues NNPCL boss December 15 appearance deadline. And you can also get this news at the page 3 of the Guardian newspaper. I'll be starting our newspaper today from the Vanguard headline that says, Tinubu seized Benin Republic airspace legally, Senate source. Now turning to the Vanguard, a top Senate source has weighed in on the diplomatic woes surrounding the temporary closure of the Benin Republic airspace during the recent attempted coup. According to the report, Nigeria acted within legal and regional security frameworks when it restricted air movement in coordination with ECOWAS. The Senate source insists the action was not an act of aggression but a strategic move to prevent rebels from gaining area support or escape routes during the crisis. Mr. Aucha, I'd like to know your thoughts.
Alright, this headline, Tinubu seized Benin Republic airspace legally. I don't know, they are naysayers, right?
Yeah.
Who would see anything wrong in whatever action any government in place is taking, and this action by Mr. President has upheld, the deployment of our soldiers into Benin Republic to, quench the coup attempt in Benin Republic is received a lot of criticism as well as a lot of commendation. But speaking to this very issue, remember that as of Sunday, we did see the news featuring about an attempted coup in Benin Republic, where certain military officers who came under what they tagged the military committee for refundation in Benin Republic ousted or tried to oust the President Patrice Talon of Benin Republic after gunshots were heard around the presidential palace, and then these soldiers who are loyal to Colonel Pasco took over command of the National Television Center by trying to make an attempted broadcast at possibility of taking over the government. However, by the time they were making this attempt to take total control, the Foreign Affairs Minister of Benin Republic was able to put a call through to the Nigerian counterpart and requested for immediate help from the Nigerian government. But beyond this call, from the government of Benin Republic, which has now established the legal status for our president to engage, by that means, you see that the Nigerian government didn't invade uninvited, didn't, incursion into the Benin Republic sovereignty, but it was rather on the request of the government. Their government is being run over, the democratic institution is about to be jettisoned or expelled, right? And on that note, they called for help from Nigeria. So that establishes a legal standing for the president to have taken the action he has taken. And on that note, Mr. President, you understand, is on the right. However, at the other aspect we look at it is the regional engagement via ECOWAS, of which Nigeria is a signatory to and Benin equally is a signatory to. And on that note, Mr. President is within his powers to have, entered into the territory of Benin Republic to restore constitutional order, see to it that things return, that the nation returns to normalcy. Beyond this engagement, when you check into our constitution, section 5, subsection 5 of the 1999 constitution as amended, did empower the president to deploy Nigerian armed forces or soldiers or troops, into combat operation for the sake of maintaining, internal securities, and you can act in conjunction with the National Defense Council before consulting the National Assembly within a 14-day limit, right? So, be that as it may, you will see that the president is within his constitutional duties, because I'm speaking to the powers of the president to deploy troops. And in this case, when you take the position of Benin Republic and Nigeria, you will see that whatever threat that happens in Benin Republic will have a ripple effect into Nigeria. Remember that we share border with this within the Benin Republic. And when you talk about sharing border, it's just a walkthrough. You see Nigerians strolling in and out of Benin Republic. At times it's difficult to separate or to really say here is where the boundary is. Right? I've been seeing someone who lives within the border. When they are at this other part of their house, they are in Nigeria, and then the other part of their land is in Benin Republic. Right? So the proximity is so close, such that Nigeria, for security reasons, won't have to overlook whatever is happening in Benin Republic. And on that note, I stand to be corrected that Mr. President is right on deploying troops to be able to, forestall the damage the past category led troops will have done to that nation. And if, like I did mention, if the security challenges in that place, was allowed to escalate beyond the control measure by the Nigerian troops, you never can tell what will happen. Remember that Nigeria, on the other hand, is fighting insurgents from the northern axis. And if the western axis equally becomes terror, that becomes a double jeopardy for Nigeria. And given the position of Cotonou, Benin, and Cotonou in particular, in terms of the economic, when you bring it to the economic table, you see that it's a viable route into West Africa when you speak to trade. So Nigeria cannot stand to watch, that country be decimated into crisis in the name of a queue or whatever name you may give it. Being that Nigeria, is equally benefiting from the trade route. When you talk about the movement from Cotonou, you understand. Remember that in the Benin Republic is a heavy, on cargo importation into West African region. A lot of importers, who move away or try to shy away from custom duties in Nigeria, or trying to overcome congestion, move over to Benin Republic, deploy and then import their goods from there. And you can't dismiss the fact that it comes from there. You see goods moving into Nigeria, and from goods moving out of Nigeria through the Benin route or to other parts of West Africa. So for that reason alone, Mr. President is acted timely, and in order to see that the situation was brought to the barest minimal, and they had a successful operation by dislodging the military committee that called themselves military committee for a foundation in Benin Republic, who wanted to take total control of the democratic institution in that place. By having taken control of the television station in that nation, you will see that they've already succeeded, because gunshots have already been heard in the presidential palace. One thing that remained was for the president to either be killed, captured, but they are already taking over institutions of the state. And with the call from Foreign Affairs Mr. Olusegun Ajadi, you understand, Nigeria, Mr. President swung into action very swift, deploying our air force to take over the airspace of Benin Republic, so that in that regard, the soldiers or the mutineers who were on ground will not be able, to coordinate their affairs. And with Nigeria taking over the airspace, you see that whatever attempt they will do on the ground will be thwarted, because by the time Nigeria takes total control of the airspace, they won't be able to move, as planned. And with that in place, they equally made an additional call requesting for the Nigerian troops, to move on ground and ally with their troops to be able to, combat and chase away these mutineers. And that equally became a successful operation, as they were dislodged from the television station. So, in this regard, all I have is commendation for Mr. President, who equally has come out to, to hail our armed forces. When he was so hilarious, he called the Nigerian armed forces as defenders of democracy for being able to stand gallantly restoring constitutional order in Benin Republic. And I, for one, I cannot cite anybody who tried to find fault in this. But one thing I know is that the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria supports Mr. President to deploy troops to see that what happened in Benin doesn't escalate beyond that measure, because Benin will pose a serious security risk to Nigeria. Imagine a situation where the government, the troops loyal to the government, and the mutineers begin to confront each other and escalate into what we may not be able to comprehend, or the like the crisis in Congo, the humanitarian crisis would have an adverse effect on Nigeria, because you will see people migrating towards Nigeria. You understand? You see refugees, all they will do is to just walk into Nigeria. Nigeria that is already burdened with IDP camps here and there. Being able to set up more IDP camps to accommodate our brothers from Benin Republic. So Mr. President acted timely and quite apt. Yes, on this regard, I would not agree totally with the ADC, who have come out to criticize the action of Mr. President. However, where, for me, is a comic relief when they cite the fact that the president was able to, our government was able to swiftly swing into action to respond in this regard, which they liken to unintentional will to take over the security challenges in Nigeria, swiftly overcoming the terrorists, the bandits in Nigeria. What ADC is trying to say is that if the Nigerian government is able to move swiftly, deploy the same swiftness they used in combating the situation in Benin Republic, that by now the bandits, the Boko Haram, the ISWAP, ISIS, whatever you call them, local armor, that will have been able to overrun them by this time. I take that from the funny aspect, but it's quite important that yes, a Nigerian government, Nigerian military that has that capacity to respond so quickly should equally have the capacity to respond proactively to forestall the dangers that we are facing from the dictators, the bandits, the terrorists, by whatever names they go about. But in all, for me, this is kudos to Mr. President for being able to stand on the ECOWAS mandate to see that peace, orderliness, constitutional authority, democratic norms and institutions were restored in the Republic of Benin.
All right, thank you very much for that. Like you said, this is kudos to the president for acting swiftly to their aid. And now moving over to the next paper, coming from the Nation headline that says Tinubu bring back all abductees. Now leading the headlines on the Nation today, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has issued a firm directive to Nigeria's security agencies: bring home every abducted citizens without delay. The president, who expressed deep concern over recurring kidnappings, is said to have ordered a renewed coordinated offensive involving the military, police and intelligence units. The report highlights that Tinubu wants rapid rescue operations, improved intelligence sharing and stronger community engagement, especially in high-risk regions. According to the presidency, no Nigerian should remain in captivity for one more day under his watch.
It's quite a celebratory mood for me, but this, you've seen the president who has taken, who has now taken a stand as the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, marshalling others, saying that yes, that all abducted, no Nigerians should remain in captivity, and every abductee should be returned home. That's how you expect a commander-in-chief to talk. And I am quite, happy that Mr. President has realized and taken that position on security situations in Nigeria. You do remember that when Mr. President was supposed to travel out of the country to South Africa for engagement,
and the G20,
the summit in South Africa, that he stayed behind because of the security challenges at home, saying that he had to oversee two things himself, and that's the position of the commander-in-chief. You remember that it's not just Mr. President, but the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, and you expect the commander-in-chief of the Nigerian armed forces to be firm, emphatic, and be able to take decisive actions. And Mr. President has not shied away from that responsibility. He has stood firm. He has been calling the shots, and we are beginning to see results. On the occasion of welcoming the return of 100 people of the abducted people from St. Mary's, Catholic school in Aguara in Niger State, Mr. President, while he's welcoming them back, did give further instruction, while praising the security agencies for their efforts, for their steadfastness in seeing that action is put in place, that the kidnapped victims are returned home. Since November 21 that this kidnapping happened, according to Mr. President, the security forces have been on ground doing everything humanly possible to see that they return them back to reunite them with their family safe and sound. And Mr. President is not just relaxing on his laurel than saying 100 are back. They are still going further to work to see to it because
get the
as we
others.
speak, yes, over 100 plus some teachers are still in the custody of these bandits. And according to Mr. President, no stone should be left unturned until they are reunited with their family. And it's quite encouraging when I listen to the governor Omar Bargo of the state, coming out to, raise more hope than telling families that their loved ones will be brought home safe and sound. And that's the position you see from a government. Nowhere will will continue to sing in discordant tunes. And why I'm so excited in this regard is that unlike what happened during the 2014 to 2015 Chibok years, where there was an uncoordinated attempt or effort or lack of information on what government is doing to engage the bandits and reunite them with their family. But in this regard, we've come out to see a government that is standing on its toes, taking action, and we are beginning to see results where these children, the kidnapped victims, are being reunited with their family. And for me, that is a way to go. And I am for one who continue to celebrate Mr. President for this, because when you look at the trauma these children will have undergone, when they pass through being in the bush with these bandits, you won't wish that on your enemy. And for Mr. President, this government standing up for them, doing all humanly possible to see that they are back, gladdens my heart. Because yes, in this period, you've seen what we've gone through in the hands of bandits, terrorists who are taking over virtually almost all states in northern Nigeria. Look at what they did in Niger State. When you move to Kwara State, the story becomes more gory. You move to Zamfara and all the rest of them, the stories are almost similar everywhere. We are witnessing myriads of kidnapping and killings. But kudos to Mr. President, who has not only, instructed our efforts to condone these thick forests, alerted the soldiers to be on the alert and see that those perimeter is secure, that the bandits will not have a free route to come in and carry out their nefarious activity. And with the engagement we're seeing with the government of the United States and all efforts being put on deck, you will see that we will begin to see serious, results. Not just the release of kidnapped victims, but the total decimation of these bandits, which I know that Mr. President is bent on restoring, constitutional authority in every nooks and cranny of Nigeria. There should not be an ungoverned state in Nigeria, and non-state actors cannot have upper hand in Nigeria. And for that, I am so excited about these 100 people that are being reunited with their family. But like Oliver Twist will still beg the government, to continue to expedite action so to see that these remaining ones return with their family. And while we are at it, it's time for the legislature to equally hasten up with the legislative nuances to see that the issue of state police, is expedited. There's expedited action on that Nigeria becomes more secure from all loose and cranny. Because when we speak to this issue, you will not separate the fact that our security forces are overwhelmed. When you talk about federal policing, you talk about federal policing that is under, that doesn't have the capacity. Where when you take total stock of the Nigerian police force, they do not muster up to 400,000 men. Where we have over 100 or about 100, positioned on VIP protection duties. Though Mr. President has given order for them to be recalled, debriefed, and returned and be sent into battlefronts, where there are serious security challenges. However, I bet that we take into account the population of Nigeria, which is ranging over 230 million, and you have a police force that is ranging less than 300, being able to police this number of persons. That tells you that about 500 Nigerians cannot even get a policeman as a watch guard over them. What are we going to do? That's to expedite action to see that state police comes into force as soon as possible. With that, every place, every looks and cranny of Nigeria will be able to be policed. And when we talk about state police, don't not forget the fact that when you bring state police into being, you are bringing men and women who know the environment very well, who knows the looks and cranny of their state. And with that, it may be very difficult for the criminal elements to operate freely, and you will see improved security network. And I bet all that. Kudos to Mr. President, kudos to this government for this swift action However, we ask that the newly appointed defense minister talk about General Christopher Musa retired, who has been appointed into that position, should see to it that we do not become reactionary. Rather, we should engage in proactive measures to see that this kidnapping is brought to a very minimum, and beyond that, we should begin to expedite action to decimate what the terrorists, the bandits, by whatever nomenclature they go by. We should decimate them. Nigeria should become more secure, more peaceful. People should travel without fear of any form of intimidation or harassment. Nigerians should be free in Nigeria. And I return or stop with my battle cry that Nigeria will be built by Nigerians. And until I realize that all hands needs to be put on deck to see that this security challenge is solved. It doesn't have to be just the government in place. This situation has to be across political lines. It doesn't matter if you're in the opposition or not. All hands needs to be on deck till peace, till security is actually restored in Nigeria.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much for that. Like you rightly said, all hands should be on deck until peace is rightfully restored in Nigeria, until we see a safer Nigeria. All hands, including not only from the federal government but also from we the citizens. And this is all for today's newspaper review here on Sunrise on Aneke TV. Do not forget that you could grab physical copies from any of your favorite vendor or catch the e-paper online for more broader information. And we'll be right back with more updates, so please stay tuned.
Hey, it's Christmas.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter who sorts is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices. Uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Thank you for staying with us. And joining us this morning for sports update is Mr. Good Hope, the man with the latest updates in sports.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
You're welcome.
The people that are currently watching us. We have a lot of things that happened in sports over the weekend. Not just over the weekend, even yesterday, a lot. I tell you for a fact that many things are happening right now in sports. It's getting interesting as AFCON is even drawing closer. Well, the first update I want to let us know generally is that Nigeria has a friendly with Egypt, and the friendly was slated to hold in December, on the 14th of December. But due to the current FIFA regulations, there has been a lot of things that has come up with it. So currently, the friendly should now hold, or will be slated to hold on December 16th. That's 2 days. And you know that in the use of the people doing the friendly, like in the use of the Nigerian people, players having the friendly, there's always a room for new players to come in. So I think the team from Eric Chelle, his team, they want to test to check how the depth of the team and what the squad depth, what they could be able to do at the end of the day. So I don't know how you see these things coming up right now, especially AFCON is around the corner and we are having friendly. Don't you think that they will have some injury or something, or is it just for them to test something?
First, before I speak to the question you raised, I don't want Nigerian, and I say that with all sense of
yeah, he doesn't want
humility.
Nigerian football.
I don't want Nigerian squad when they play. I don't want the Super Eagles. You're speaking to someone who's been heartbroken by Nigerian Super Eagles.
Okay.
I rather do other things than be more heartbroken,
yeah.
right? But speaking to the issue of injuries or being able to test the squad depth, that's what every coaching crew should be able to do, to know what you have the strength of your squad anytime, yes, and be able to even bring more men in, especially now that you're hearing that the captain of the team is moving away from national duties and all the rest. So it's in order. It's in order.
Yes. All right. In the news that we have again, we have we are seeing that the best of the Nigeria's goalkeeper after the order of Inyama Nwabali. His condition currently to represent us in the AFCON is under duress because he has an injury, and this report came from the man himself, from the Chivas United coach, where he's playing in the South African League, where he was diagnosed of a hand injury, and right now he has been booked for operation. And because of this, we think Nwabali will be ruled out of the AFCON. I don't know how this thing will be. All right, moving on from that news, we are having Manchester United yesterday had their win from the match they had with Wolves yesterday. They won 4 goals to 1. Manchester United won 4 goals to 1. And you're looking at the playmakers, people who contributed to the goal. You see Bruno Fernandes slotting in that goal. You see them equalizing in the first half. And in the second half, we had 3 goals. I'm saying we had 3 goals because I'm a Man United fan. I'm sorry. But that's actually what happened in the football scene yesterday. We also have many things that came up also on the general sports scenario. We have the list, the 28-man list being shown, and currently it's not released to the public, but we have few names of the people who have been selected. We have one of our guys, one of the Nigerians from Atlanta. We have one of the Nigerians from Club Brugge being selected, and I think the Super Eagles head coach is doing a lot currently to strengthen his midfield, because his midfield would be a pivot route that he could win. And looking at Nigeria, we've been good with midfield, the midfield game, talking about the likes of Mikel Obi as a defensive midfielder in his time. We talk about the likes of JJ Okocha and the rest of them. The Super Eagles coach is doing a good job currently to ensure that his midfield is tightened, so that he will have a good play and he will see what it goes. There's also the news about this Chelsea defender Tozin Aradabio, sorry, he lately made it known to the people that he's going to be playing for Nigeria in the AFCON. He's going to be choosing the nationality of Nigeria over the Three Lions of England. And you know, this has been a case that we've been having people choosing other countries. And good luck to the 27-year-old Chelsea defender who has made it known to the world that he's going with the Nigeria's team. He's going to represent his country, his land, so that he can have a good play, and also he can help the people. He can help the people to do what they should do. I think this is a progress to our team, because we lack the depth both in the midfield and in the defense. And remember, we just had this guy retire from international duties, like you said, William Trusty Kong, the former captain. We can call him now the former captain. Okay. Now we are having a new defender in the block. That means we are going to have some stability in the defense, and it's going to be a boost to us. Moving on, we have the drama that is from the man of Egypt. What's his name? Mo Salah with on slot. Mo Salah was dropped just yesterday from the squad, who traveled yesterday to Inter Milan for their match today.
But it's expected that he should be dropped.
It's expected, and from what the coach said, I watched the interview. What the coach said, he was saying that everyone has their right to have the emotions. So that if he feels that way, the coach doesn't feel that way, but he doesn't know what will happen in the coming days. And I'm so afraid that Mo Salah could be, he could be given the green light to go ahead with his choice. And also looking at that, you will see that Mo Salah's problem is the criticism coming from the media. He doesn't really have a problem a lot with the coach or the team. Of course, he does on that one, because he has been complaining. He has been dropped for 3 matches, and now this is the 4th.
The question is, the coach is built to win matches. Every coach wants to win match, and they have to adopt any approach they seem possible for them to win matches. And when you talk about Mo Salah, the question is, has Mo Salah been delivering since coming into this season? The answer is emphatically no. He has not broken the chips.
The chips,
yes. So the coach in this regard, for me, is quite apt in trying other players. Mo Salah last season was top notch, but this season he's a different person. We do not know or cannot speak to what the cause is. However, like you did mention yesterday, we can't separate that from the death of Diego Jota.
Yes.
Talking about psychological, emotional trauma the players may have be going through as a result of that. So it's not unexpected. Him being dropped is a welcome development.
I also noticed that few of the Liverpool players have been on injury, like the Cody Gakpo has been on injury, and he's ruled out from the match they have today. And some of other players, Liverpool as a team is affected, and what affects them is a lot of that psychological, that part that, oh, my guy is not playing today. And
but you speak to squad depth. This is a team that spent serious money in the transfer market. They just concluded transfer market, so they should be able to call in more players to stand in for injured players. There shouldn't be any excuse as far as we are concerned. We Liverpool fans, there's no excuse from any slot. He just have to deliver. He has to bring in the trophies, either by hook or by crook.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for having me on the sports arena this morning.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Thank you very much for that. Now let's take a quick break and we'll be right back.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter who thought is God.
I was there! You're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Now we'll be taking a look at our celebration for today, which is the International Anti-Corruption Day. Now today, the world marks International Anti-Corruption Day, a major United Nations observance dedicated to raising awareness about the dangers of corruption and the importance of transparency, justice, and accountability. Now, this year's focus continues to highlight the power of strong institutions, the role of citizens demanding integrity, and also the need for governments to uphold integrity. Now, it's a day that reminds every nation, including Nigeria, that corruption isn't just a political issue. It affects security, it affects development, and it also affects the trust in society. So let's try to build a world where integrity is the norm, not the exception. Like I said, today is the International Anti-Corruption Day.
All right, and then moving over to the Nigerian stock market update. We are looking at the market as closed positive note yesterday, Monday, December 8, 2025. The benchmark indices continued their bullish trend from the previous section. The all-share index ASI rose to the value of 147,427.92 points, making a plus 2.26% change, appreciating the tune of 387.86 points. And moving over to the market capitalization, we saw yesterday the market capitalization rose to 93.98 trillion, gaining approximately about 240 billion. And then with that, we'll take you over to the top 5 gainers in the market yesterday. The leaders were Morrison Industries PLC, which is traded as Morrison. Morrison closed yesterday at 3 naira 89 kobo, making a plus 9.89% change. They are followed by the NPF Microfinance Bank, which is traded as NPF MCRFBK, which closed yesterday at 3 naira 01 kobo, making a plus 9.85% change. And then we have Sovereign Trust Insurance PLC, which is traded as Sovereigns, closing yesterday at 3 naira 17 kobo, making a plus 9.31% change. They are followed by Caverton Offshore Support Group PLC, which is traded as Caverton, closing the market yesterday at 5 naira 35 kobo, making a plus 9.18% change. They are equally the fifth on the list is Chams Holdings PLC. Chams Holding PLC is traded as Chams, closing market yesterday at 3 naira 30 kobo, making a plus 7.84% change. With that, takes us over to the bottom losers. The top 5 bottom losers yesterday were led by Dark Communication. Dark Communication is traded as Darkom, yesterday closing at 0.91 kobo, making a minus 7.14% change. Taking us over to the second on the list is Livestock Fields PLC, which is traded as Livestock, which closed yesterday at 6 naira, making a plus 6.25% change. Then NACO Nigerian Aviation Holding Company PLC, which is traded as NACO, yesterday closed at 100 naira, making a minus 6.10% change. And then we'll see Union Daikon Salt, which is traded as Union Daikon, closed the market yesterday at 6 naira, making a minus 4.76%. And then finally, the final on this list of the 5th bottom losers is Jaiz Bank. Jaiz Bank PLC, which is traded with the name Jaiz Bank, closed the market yesterday at 4 naira 50 kobo, making a minus 3.43%. And it's important that we know that before you make an investment into the Nigerian capital market, that you should consult a financial expert who would brief you appropriately due to the volatility of the market. And having said that, please be informed that the market is already open for today, and by tomorrow morning we will bring you the market update. And that's it for this
the stock market update today from the Nigerian stock market.
All right, thank you very much for that, Mr. Ochi. And now it's a wrap on Sunrise and Aneke TV today. And please do not forget to follow us across Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, X, all at Aneke TV. And do not forget to call our phone number 07030437110. It's always a pleasure having you here on Sunrise every morning. I am Deborah Wakaba.
And I'm Uche Osai. Remember, you're not here to be average. Be unique. Keep watching Aneke TV till come your way same time tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hello, I'm Deborah Wakoba. I am Chidimike Mede.
I am Uche Osai.
I'm Chiwendo.
King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go.
Good morning. Welcome to Sports Wrap today. It's your one and only sports oracle, Good Hope Chukuma. And I'm here at Aneke TV to give you the best of it on sports. And I understand how the sports of these days are going, and it's already a festive season, so I know you're having a good time out there. Moving on, you see that we have a lot of information, a lot of things that happened yesterday in the world of sports, and that's what I'm bringing to you in the premium. And first of all, we have Egypt FA 6 NFF's assurance commitment as friendly gets new date. The national team of the Nigeria interest has put it to you that they are trying to get together what they are doing, what they are to bring the team together so that they can have a good time playing the friendlies before AFCON starts in itself. This was an announcement they had yesterday where the Egyptians head of football made it clear that they need some time to prepare, and the NFF also are seeking to solicit their support to FIFA so that they can have a good time when they apply for sports. And looking at this, you will see that the Egypt NFFA are trying to have a friendly with the Super Eagles so that they can see the level of their preparation for the AFCON that is coming up very soon. You see that also we have a news in cricket. Nigeria beat Zambia record, and Zambia has been effective in the things they are doing, especially in cricket. And Zambia to record their 5th consecutive win. And this win is from the Nigeria's cricket team where they played yesterday and they won. And you know, we don't know Nigeria as a cricket as a part of people who do cricket, but we are sure that with time we are going to have a lot of other sports which Nigeria is going to go into. Now, also we have on the news that the Inter Milan owner and the guy who has played for Inter Milan, what's his name? Ebenezer Akansimiro is in Super Eagles squad. The guy who Inter Milan has bought and signed from the Nigeria's local league is in the AFCON list of the 28 man. You know, this AFCON list has not been actually released because there's some add-ons. There are some things that they have actually, the coach of Nigeria Super Eagles, Enrique Chele, there are some things he's trying to add up, and he has not released it to the public, but the club made this known through their social media platform that this guy has been added, that their very own midfielder has been added to the AFCON's list of the man or of the people who are going to play. You see, that's the progress. And also, I'm feeling that these are the things that happens, especially when the Super Eagles main man, the coach has actually tried to strengthen his midfield. And what is he doing about his midfield?
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the broad mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices. Uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on the Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV.
Yes. One, three, two, one. Welcome back to Sports Arena. It's your one and only Sports Oracle with Hope Chukuma. So let's continue. We have on the news and still on the AFCON, like I've told you earlier, Inter Milan owned Ebenezer Casemiro in Super Eagles final squad. And we have from Inter Milan a midfield maestro who is going to get into the Super Eagles squad. And this is basically the first time that he is getting into a serious football game like AFCON. And we're having a great time right now. I'm sure that I've told you before that the Super Eagles coach, Eric Chelle, is trying to strengthen his midfield to make sure that we have a strong midfield while going to AFCON. And that's why all the tests are going to take place from the friendly with the Egyptian the Egyptian team to the other teams who we are going to play in the coming days. And you know, Nigeria has been drawn in the group, and the AFCON is going to start by January. So there's a need for the people to for the coach to infuse the team and strengthen his midfield, because when you look at football currently, you're going to see that there's a lot of imbalances from the midfield. There's a lot of ways coaches decide to play, and that is something that the head coach of the Nigerian Super Eagles, this is what he has brought in to ensure that we play a good football at the AFCON. I'm not just looking up to the scores alone. I'm also looking up to the system of play, system of scoring goals, and also finding the 1v1, 2v2, playing a very good game that we can enjoy. Something we can say, okay, we have been watching from other leagues. Something we can say, okay, we have been seeing in the European football. We want to have it. And I'm sure that's why he's bringing these guys home. Even though there are other people in the league, there are other people, homegrown, home-based players who he has infused in the list. But right now, the list is not ready for the public to see. When it's ready, guess what? I'm going to bring it to you as a sports oracle. So moving on, we have the Chelsea's top defender, Tosin Aradabiolo. Tosin Aradabiolo has stated that he is a Nigerian defender. He has stated that he is going to play for Nigeria, that he's going to play for Nigeria, he's going to play his game for Nigeria, that he's going to be in the Nigerian Super Eagles team. He had options of playing for England, Three Lions, but he made his choice that he's going to play for the Super Eagles, and that is something we can give a round of applause for. Wherever you are, you can give a round of applause for that. But then we are looking forward to us treating him and having him well, because this guy from Chelsea has played well and he has proven to the world that he is good. So you remember that something happened. I told you yesterday that William Trusted Kong, the Nigeria's defender former defender we could see, has retired from international football. Now we're having Tosin Arada Biolo to replace him. That is a success and that is a progress for the national team. And I'm sure that the whole NFF, the whole of the Professional Football League, and the whole people who wish and have Nigeria in good heart would really appreciate this. And congratulations to the national team for having such a talent. All right, moving on, we have from the same AFCON, because I told you that AFCON is around the corner, and there's a lot of things coming out from, there's a lot of news coming from the AFCON and the preparations, and we see that Rafael Onyedika of Club Brugge makes Super Eagles final squad for AFCON. Rafael Onyedika from Club Brugge makes Super Eagles final appearance for final squad for AFCON. How did we know about this? The Club Brugge made it, released a statement on their website telling the world that the Nigeria's federation, football federation, and the coach Eric Chelle has choose their own midfielder to represent them in the AFCON. And this is a progress also. Remember, I told you that the coach is strengthening his midfield, and I don't know what he's up to, but we're going to see it in the coming days. Now, moving on. We have news from the Champions League tonight. We have Cole Palmer out of Chelsea's squad to face Atlanta on Tuesday. Cole Palmer is out of Chelsea's squad to face Atlanta today in their match against Atlanta because he just came back from injury, and the coach, Enzo Maresca, has said it's a way to protect Cole Palmer after his injury. He can't play 3 games in 1 week. It is what Enzo Maresca said. And just going a bit back to the AFCON preparation, we have our very own number one, Stanley Mwabali, ruled out of AFCON. He has been ruled out of AFCON because of the injury he sustained after he went back from the qualifications that we played to know if we're going to qualify for the World Cup. He sustained an injury, and the Chivas United coach, where he plays in South African Professional Football League, has announced this, that he would not be able to play in the AFCON, or he may not be able to play. It's a one-on-one issue, like strikers come one-on-one, either they score the goal or they lose it. And we're looking forward to having another keeper. I don't know what you think about this. I don't know whether you think that he will have a speedy recovery, knowing that he needs to undergo a surgery that is very crucial to his career. I'm sorry about that. It's a big blow to the Nigeria football community and those expecting him to be in the AFCON after he performed so well that we came runners-up in the 2023 AFCON. We are seeing that he will not be available. That's not so good for us. I know someone with the emojis crying somewhere. I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. We're going to find out, and I'm sorry about that even to Stanley Mwabali. He is going to recovery, and we wish him speedy recovery. We wish him speedy recovery so that he can be able to feature in his future. Don't mind the lines. Moving on, in the Champions League today, we have Liverpool boss. He took 2 Nigerian teenagers to Inter Milan today, but he omitted Salah because of the saga that got intense yesterday with comments coming from Alisson Becker and Liverpool's coach Arne Slot. He omitted Mo Salah, and he also added 2 Nigerians, one striker and one midfield player from the academy, instead of taking Salah. And in this news, we have that Mohamed Salah has had a fallout with the team, especially with the coach and Slot, where he had stated that he's been abused. Not just abused, he's allegedly, giving his dissatisfaction for not being featured in the games for 3 times in a row now. And to him, he feels so left out. I don't know why he's feeling that way. And the coach has come out to say in his press release yesterday that that I watched, he said that he has nothing against him. Rather, there were things that he had to adjust. And that's why today he had to take the Nigerian descent midfielders, a midfielder and a forward, where he took them to Inter Milan to feature them in the Champions League. And these guys have already featured in the Champions League, in the Premiership, and also in Carabao Cup that Liverpool lost to Crystal Palace just in October. And these guys have actually featured and they have gained some small experience. But I don't know why Slots will choose to take them in in replacement of Mohamed Salah. Don't you think that this is a sign for Mohamed Salah to start finding his way? He's already saying a lot of things, but from what I've seen and from his own part of the game, he has said that he has a problem with the media. He has said that he has a problem with the media and that he wants to make sure that the media gets him moving and all those things. So this is the problem that has happened so far. I don't know what you think about that. We're going to look and see what happens in the coming days. All right. As we move on, we have Man United trash Wolves 4 goals to 1 in an away game, making them to rise in the league table to 6th position. Manchester United yesterday trashed Wolves 4 goals to 0. And that match became very interesting as as it started. It became very interesting. And if you look at the first half, you see that Manchester United dominated the first half. At some point, they dominated the second half, and they had to score. You see that in an away game, making them to rise in the city. Bruno Fernandes opened last night's game, and with a struggle, shot that slipped past the goalkeeper in the 25th minute, while Wolves got an equalizer in the 25th minute. These things actually are true when you look at the sports that we have today. I tell you for a fact, Wolves has been struggling. All right, welcome back. Man United trash Wolves. That was where we were in the away game, making them to rise in the league 6th position. By now, Manchester United should be in the 4th position if they had won the match against Everton and West Ham, which they lost to Everton. Everton played 10 man for 80 minutes, and they lost to Everton 1 goal to 0. 1 goal to 1 in a 1-0 defeat, and to West Ham they were already winning until the almost the last minute, where West Ham drew and scored 1 goal, making it a draw game and giving them just one point, and the points being shared. You see that Manchester United would have been on the 4th position right now if they had won the 2 matches, or if they had won those 2 matches and they, or maybe had drawn this one, they would have been in a good position. Now, looking at it, you will see that this team really has been pushing themselves to come up. And last night, we saw people like Mbumo registering himself on the score sheet with a tap-in the 51st minute of the game, being assisted by Diogo Dalot, and Mason Mount scoring again in the 62nd minute, by being assisted by Bruno Fernandes when he found the back of the net. And then the main Magnifico captain, Bruno Fernandes, closing in the last minute of the game, in almost the last minute of the game, scoring from a penalty position where he had to register himself on the score sheet. I'm going to tell you something, Manchester United and the whole team, congratulations for winning yesterday's game. Someone told me while the game was going on that, don't you think that this game will be lost, that Manchester will lose this game? But surprisingly, you are seeing that the game, there's an improvement in the team, and Mason Mount, who has been an injury player for a while, has returned to making himself, registering himself, also being the man of the match of yesterday's game. That's an improvement to the United team. That's an improvement to the United team. Now I have a few things to just give to you before I take my bow. We have today in the Champions League. We have the fixtures that are coming up. We have the fixtures in the Champions League that are coming up. We have Kairat Almaty playing against Olympiacos FC by 3:30 this afternoon, and Bayern Munich playing against Sporting Lisbon in their home by 5:45 p.m. and Atlanta hosting Chelsea by 8 p.m. in the night. Barcelona will be hosting Eintracht Frankfurt by 8 p.m. in the night. Inter Milan will be hosting Liverpool by 8 p.m. tonight, and Monaco will be hosting Galatasaray by 8 p.m. tonight. PSV Eindhoven will be hosting Atletico Madrid by 8 p.m. tonight, and while Tottenham Hotspur will host Slavia Prague by 8 p.m. tonight. Union St. Gilloise will host Marseille tonight, and this will be how it's going to happen tonight. And I don't know the match you're looking for, and I'm going to ask you, which match exactly are you looking for? Who are you looking forward to have, especially the team? Which match is going to be the one that you're going to look forward to have? Which match are you looking forward to have as a football? Are you even going to watch the match, or are you going to even just sit by and be looking? All right, here is where we wrap it on the show this morning. And I hope you had a wonderful show with the Sports Oracle. And without wasting much of your time, I want to let you know that we are going to be here tomorrow by this time, same time, same station, bringing you the best of sports and giving you the updates that you need to know in the global sports arena. Have it a wonderful day and continue sporting. My name is Good Hope Chukuma, the Sports Oracle. Bye.
safety of the girl child remains a pressing concern in Enugu as incidents of sexual abuse continue to make headlines. Parents, communities, and authorities.
With Christmas just around the corner, many Nigerians are making plans to travel and reunite with family. But rising transport costs and concerns over safety on major highways are shaping those decisions. We spoke to some residents to find out how they feel about traveling this festive season.
I will be traveling, definitely. We don't depend on the security of this world or Nigeria. Where we bank our hope and security is in heaven. So, one with God is majority. We know if we are to count in Nigerian security, we will not go anywhere. Though despite that your room where you live in the township, you are not safe. Talk less of traveling along the road. But with God, everything is possible. And we believe so well. He will lead us through. We will go and we must come back.
Yeah, because I am within Enugu. I'm from Enugu State. I'm not that far, and same in Kano, so it's not that far. I feel very safe, and God is with me.
No, I would want to go home, but it is neither here or there. Usually where I come from, I think because of criminal activities being on the increase, sometimes you want to wait because many people are coming home, and sometimes some people see it as a time probably to snatch cars, to settle old scores, one thing or the other. So sometimes one prefers to go after the real meeting when activities must have decreased or reduced to a barest minimum. So safety is primarily of concern, really. Most times because of the highways. Maybe the idea of getting rich quick, people stand on the road, car snatching. We had one or two experiences last time, so one would not want such thing to occur again.
Yeah, definitely. It's an annual something. So, and it's an opportunity for one to go home and see the beloved ones again, to tidy up certain things and the family and the community as well. We used to have our town union meetings and whatever. Those ones we are not able to attend during the year. This is the time you can attend to them.
I may like to, but there are certain things you have to that will be safe. There are certain things I would think before traveling. Like me, I don't have money, but people that have money, they'll be booking flights. But me, I'll be going by road. So I would like to go, but I'm afraid of the security challenges we have in Nigeria. Because as if we see every day you open your
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
With the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices. Uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on the Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Good morning and thank you for joining us on the Inside today. I remain your host Uche Osai, and before we start into the program properly, we apologize for the lateness into the program. Please bear with us. And then today we're looking at issues of gender-based violence. You remember that we are focusing a critical step forward in the fight against gender-based violence in Enugu State. The official launch of the Enugu State Gender-Based Violence Task Force, alongside a groundbreaking multi-ministerial memorandum of understanding, signaling a new chapter of coordinated action, survivor-centered and support. Accountability, as GBV remains a painful reality affecting every corner of our communities. This task force represents a bold commitment to ending silence, stigma, and injustice. Joining us as key discussants on this issue is Pastor Victor Echebri, who is Communication Officer, ESAC.
Yes, sir.
It's a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
All right. I was surprised that I saw a much younger person when I, was interacting and we were talking about gender-based violence.
Yes.
I was thinking I was going to host more elderly person, but it's quite encouraging that young people are in this fight. You're welcome to the Insight.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. As the communication officer of ESAC, let's start this way. Let's look at the issue of gender-based violence for the sake of our audience who may not really understand when we talk about GBV, when we talk about gender-based violence, what are we really talking about?
Okay. For the sake of the audience, you say gender-based violence, they refers to sets of activities, actions, and you can call it maybe manifestations that we are done against or that were made against people, a set of individuals. And remember, it is called gender-based because it affects both male and female. So practices that were meted against both male and female that are harmful, psychological-wise, emotional-wise, physical-wise. In fact, most of the things that we know about gender-based violence is that it comes in many forms. It can come as physical abuse, it can come as emotional abuse, it can come as psychological torture and trauma. So, and then we have several forms of GBV, we call it in short, gender-based violence. We have female genital mutilation, which involves the unsolicited cutting of female vagina or private parts for some superstitious beliefs. Then we have wife battering. These are husbands beating their wives just for nothing or for some reasons that we are not even that serious to look into. Then we also have harmful practices like a woman being meant to drink the water or the water that is acquired from the husband's dead body because they suspected that the woman killed the man. Then you also have people that do sexual abuses and assault, like rape. A man of 30 years old raping a child of 4 years or 3 years. In fact, there's one I know personally. The person was raped at the age of 6 months, a 6-month-old girl. So these are issues that circulate and surrounds gender-based violence. And I think with these little examples I've given, everybody should be able to understand what gender-based violence means.
All right. If I may digress a bit, when you talk about gender-based, you've given the instance of rape, where widows are meant to, are subjected to uncultured practices.
Yes.
And you talk about the female genital mutilation, you talk about wife battery.
Yes.
But what about husband battery?
Well, thank you so much for that. Most times when we experience matters like this, you discover that, in fact, these are the ones that we don't even hear more of. Because, in gender-based violence, we have something that we call contingency. And in that matter, we cannot say as much as we don't know. So that's why we say, if you see something, say something. Now, this issue of husband battery, the reason why I may not stress more on it is because most men don't share their experiences. So, and what you don't know, you cannot build upon. And that's why I believe that we're even here today to say, speak up. Men over there, speak up. If your wife is beating you, if your wife is battering you, open your mouth and speak up. Husband battery is real. But I don't know the kind of woman that will beat a man. But these are maybe the biases that we have. But it's happening. is happening. In fact, I think where we went for a CAG training in Enugu State, that should be in Onyoho, a woman told us that the husband came to her to force himself on her. She took a log of wood and smashed it on his head. And I know the man will never say such a thing in the midst of the elders, because it's something that nobody would like to hear.
Yeah, Pastor Victor, there are a lot of things to unravel when it comes to gender-based violence,
Yes.
and we are getting into them. I would equally bring them up as we progress.
Okay.
But let's go into ESAC. When we talk about ESAC, what does ESAC stand for?
ESAC has a vision, and that vision is to see a society where poverty is eradicated, gender-based violence is reduced to the minimal ratio and fraction, and where health services are made affordable, accessible, and available.
Okay.
And we want to achieve this vision by working with funders, working with organizations, working with institutions that will guide us, that will support us, and that will enable us to utilize their platforms, their connections and relationships to achieve this vision. Yes.
And people have been into this engagement for how long?
ESAC was registered around 2016, but has been in vogue since 2006. So there are several things that we are working on. But ESAC became strongly involved in this move since 2016, and that's a long time ago. And since then, we've been doing a lot. So we have had our activities, because we operate in 3 states, Enugu, Owerri, and the Abakaliki, that's Ebonyi State. So we are very deep into this case, and we have achieved powerful results.
All right. What is the reception like? When you talk about the 3 states that you operate in, how has the people received the message from ESAC?
The reception has been powerful. Number one, the reception has been very welcoming and encouraging, and the results are there. For instance, most cases that we have received and that we are dealt with, it brings the things that we want to see in the society. So, for instance, in Ebonyi State, even up to today, the last time we went there, we met one of the survivors. And you need to see how the family and the friends were there to celebrate that we came. We met with the trained CAG members, and they were telling us how that nobody is even talking about, because Ebonyi State is culturally sensitive to female genital mutilation. They have some practices that are very, very deep into things that you wouldn't even want to talk about here. So, but when we went there, the whole community, you need to see how everybody was jubilating to see us, that nobody is talking about harmful practices again. Nobody is asking the wife to leave the husband's property because she has no male children. So, where we have worked, the society or the community, they are even eager to see us every day, because they know that our presence gave them the light that they would have not seen, possibly.
That's wonderful.
Yes.
Now, let's trace back to what happened in Enugu State yesterday.
Good.
You had an engagement.
Yes.
Can you tell us what really happened?
Wow.
What is it all about?
I'm so excited to share about this. I'm so excited because it's like when a woman gets into the labor room to give birth and she has been pushing, and then all of a sudden she hears the cry of a child. All the troubles, all the pain, everything will just vanish in the moment. What we witnessed in Enugu State yesterday at ICC International Conference Center is the birth of a new Enugu State. Is the birth of Enugu, where GBV will be dealt with from the point of the appropriate services. Number one, we witnessed the signing of MOU. That's Memorandum of Understanding between the key ministries, the Ministry of Health, Ministry of Justice, Ministry of Gender, Women Affairs and Social Development, Ministry of Agriculture, and etc. And they were there, and the news is on. You can go and just go on Google and search GBV launch in Enugu State. You just see it because AIT was there, Vanguard was there, and it was all carried live.
We were there as well.
Exactly. Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
Aneke TV, exactly. So
Yes.
the idea is that we want to see an Enugu State that is free from gender-based violence from the appropriate and right angle and services. So we witnessed, number one, the signing of the MOU, and then number two, the presenting an official launch of the gender-based violence task force team or members. And of course, they were inaugurated on the 6th of July this year, but they were officially launched yesterday. And it was a powerful experience, I must tell you.
All right.
Yes.
There are two things to take away from here.
Yes, sir.
You talk about the MOU that was consigned with
Yes.
the ministries,
Yes.
and then we talk about the inauguration of the task force.
Yes.
Let's start with the task force, for example.
Good.
What are the core duties of this task force?
All right. Remember the project that necessitated the building up of the task force team is titled Survivor Center Services Approach in Enugu State. So we noticed that reporting in Enugu is very minimal. Things are happening, but nobody is saying anything. And it's because since nobody is doing anything, people believe that if they should speak, nobody is going to do anything. So, but the task force members are standing as watchdogs. They are standing as active individuals. They are standing as, if I can call them militias in a way, to combat gender-based violence, making it that if someone is in the rural areas, because you may be in Enugu town, you don't know that somebody is beating and dealing with his wife in the hinterlands. So if we are here and maybe somebody needs to reach out, he can call a task force member, say, see what is going on. That task force member already knows what to do. If that case requires that the person should be taken, because we have what we call SAC centers in Enugu now, if the person needs to be retrieved from the husband's place and kept in a safe place, the task force member will see to that. If the case needs to get to court, like a rape case, and no matter how influential the perpetrator is, task force members will ensure that justice is meted out and the person is called to book. So they are actually the active power that will fight against this terror and this monster GBV headlong, face to face. Exactly.
Talking about fighting the monster.
Yes.
Now, we know that most cases of GBV, gender-based violence, are unreported.
Yes.
How do we deploy this task force? How do they get informed? For
Good.
example, you did talk about the rural communities in Ebonyi State.
Yes.
How would the task force get deployed into those rural communities?
All right, thank you so much. Please listen up, everybody. We have a smart plan, and it was embedded in the project. So when we started, we had what we call CAG members. They are called Community Advocacy Group, and they were trained. So they were deployed into this. In fact, they are members of the communities. And these are not communities within the urban areas. These are deep places. For when we are getting there, we had issues because bad roads and all that. So it's places where, in fact, before a matter could reach out, you may understand. So now these people, they are standing as community watchdogs so that they know what is going on. They understand how it is going. And we have about 13 of them in each of these communities. So when they get an information, they will immediately call the task force members. Do you understand? So causing us to have that chain of communication. So they are there in the communities and they are live witnesses of things that are going on. Then the task force members are moving around, are being integrated with informations, and they are also linking up to the ministries that needs to come in for intervention. Right. So that's how they acquire their information.
Right. So what you're trying to tell us is that there's a hotline.
Exactly.
Perhaps I'm in my village,
yes,
and I happen to be a victim or know a victim. There's a hotline I will dial, and instantly I will get a response.
Very good. As at yesterday, as I'm talking to you, ESAC produced 5,000 posters. 5,000 posters, which was shared to, because we had about 1,800 people in attendance, which was shared to all the people that attended. And exactly as I'm talking to you, all those numbers, we have about 4 of them. I have access to one of them because I am the communication officer of ESAC. And whenever anybody calls, it is linked to the task force member. So those numbers are active and live. If you call them now, someone is there to respond to you 247.
Before we get to the end of the program, I may want you to call the number so that if we have audience who are listening to us now, they may have access to that number as well, because we know that it's not everybody that was able to attend the event yesterday.
Yes.
But be that as it may, we are talking about, ESAC, the task force. You're talking about the community being able to reach the task force.
Yes.
But I want to ask, how is the task force, how is ESAC interfacing and interacting with traditional rulers, the community, and because the issue of gender-based violence, you've talked about cultural practices as well. So I want to know how you engage.
Just like I said earlier, this project was well crafted with deep level of intelligence. And I must give credit to my director, who is not here, but I know he's somewhere doing good job. Okay, the Reverend Ike Chukwunwogu. So when we started, before the launch of the GBV task force members, we had a 1-week town hall meeting. where we had not just religious, traditional rulers, even religious rulers. So we called in the religious rulers, and they had sessions. We trained them, exposed them to this, and showed them the things that they need to know about gender-based violence. For a whole week, the activities was ranging from different things to another. So they were trained and exposed so that as much as this information is, because when somebody is having issues of maybe land dispute between the mother, a woman and the brother-in-law, it must first get to the Igwe, to the traditional ruler, before it gets to the task force members. So they need to be aware. And that's why not just that we had town hall meeting with them, they were also invited. About 8 of them were present yesterday. And we are also represented because they also have engagements from the Ministry of Gender Affairs. She wrote to them, and all of them affirmed to the letter, and then they were all integrated into the move. So we have that angle well covered.
Now, let me take you to an aspect of this gender-based violence that
Yes.
is really talk about. It's
Yes.
about survivors of gender-based violence.
Very good.
What do you have in store for such people? Because hardly you see survivors are either stigmatized,
Yes.
segregated,
Yes.
from the community.
Mhm.
What do you really have in store for survivors to help them, psychologically get balanced and even up with the society?
Okay, the thing is, what survivor needs first is justice. They need justice. They need to feel someone is listening, and they need to be addressed in the best way to solve their problems. So justice is when somebody is raped and the perpetrator is remanded and called to book. You have done something for that survivor more than you can ever imagine. So different cases requires different response, and different response yields different result. So what will become the testimony of someone that was raped will not become the testimony of someone that was that was helped to achieve or retrieve back, taking, possessions and all those things. So, but what we see is that when justice comes, no matter the cloth it wears or the color it appears, it satisfies those who need that justice, and it causes the whole place to clear up. Because actually, justice is like light shed into darkness. Exactly.
Justice is like light
Shed
shed
into
into darkness.
darkness, yes.
Okay. Now that we're talking about justice, you
Yes.
understand, I want to know, is ESAC doing anything to see to the expeditation? When in Nigeria, you talk about cases, taking longer time to be decided by the judiciary. Are you having any engagement with the justice system, with the judiciary, the judges, to see that cases involving gender-based violence is, given first and fast-tracked hearing?
Actually, that's why we are moving with that MOU, okay? Because that MOU gives us the upper hand to directly speak with the necessary authorities, especially in the justice angle, on what to do. And I know that the leader or the chairperson of the Enugu State GBV Task Force works with the Justice Reform Team of Enugu State. So they are the people that makes policies and laws, and because of that, it was not just that she was selected just like that, but we know her capacity. So let's talk about Enugu State. When you want to settle for justice in Enugu, if you are listening to me out there, just know that your case will be the first case to be listened to. Things will be sorted out immediately, and nobody will be denied access to justice. ESAC ensures that.
Thank you.
Thank
Now we're still talking about justice, but there's another very intriguing aspect to it, which is why I'm asking this question. Let me cite an example. The instance of a husband that is being battered by the wife, or a wife that is being battered by the husband. There are instances where you don't see bruises.
Mhm.
How do you ascertain when somebody calls in to say he or she is undergoing abuse? How do you get your facts together before you start prosecution?
We have what we call eyewitness accounts. Okay, so when there are eyewitness accounts, we evaluate them. And then number two, we can also do our own findings. Now, because trainings we are meted out, professional trainings on what to do and how to go about these challenges. So when you discover a matter where maybe there is a GBV case, but the visible signs are not there, you go deeper, because the truth cannot be hidden no matter what. Even the Bible said that you cannot shade the light of the sun, no matter how hard you try. So you cannot. So if you dig deeper, you will finally dig to the truth. So, but we go through all means of investigation. In fact, we don't just conclude by mere sight. You know about the case that trended on the internet, a woman that blackmailed the husband, that the guy is raping the two children, molesting the two children. It trended on the internet. People took it, bloggers took it, only for investigations to be made. And they found out that the woman is actually the one that is sleeping with the man's landlord's son, and then wants to make the man to be called to book for what he did not do. So if it was based on overgeneralization, everybody will become a victim. But we take time to seek into matters, and that's when we can get very, very calculated and correct results. That's it. Thank you so much. And then to further and stress this more, please don't believe that you will not get justice. ESAC is here to tell you today that Enugu State is committed by the leadership of our dear governor, Barrister Peter Mba. He is very, very into this, and I think it's high time we start seeing the results coming up. We are here to say you, if you see anything, say anything. Say it. If you see something, say something.
We're in Enugu State now.
Yes.
And, despite the level of education and healthcare development in Nigeria,
yes.
GBV, gender-based violence, is still prevalent in Nigeria.
Yes.
But coming down to Enugu, I want to ask, what are the challenges that you faced trying to combat the issue of gender-based violence in Enugu State?
Thank you so much for that. And I think everybody listening should be able to hear this. We face the challenge of cultural values and beliefs. There are still some men that don't believe that women should be even, in fact, that if he's married to his wife, the wife is his property. So these are cultural beliefs, and they are bottlenecks to what we are dealing with. Secondly, we have the issue of stigma. And I'm talking to the public listening. Some of people will feel like, why should I go and tell people that my daughter was raped? It will bring stigma. In the church, they will say, is it not the daughter of the mother of the girl that was raped and all that? No, it's not that way. That stigma will not happen because we have our means of making sure that you are protected. Your confidentiality is kept safe. And we make sure that nothing will be there to expose you and make you vulnerable to the society. So your case and your information, your story and your experience is safe with us. Report it. So let it not be a barrier. Then thirdly, we also have the issue of people preferences. So some people do things because they think nobody is going to talk about it, and they do it and they get away with it. So these are the barriers we see. I will repeat again, cultural values and beliefs. Then stigma. Stigma. Nobody wants to be addressed as a mother to the raped girl, or the family doesn't want to be known in the entire public community that their daughter is promiscuous and that's why she was raped. There's a last one. There is this one that I think that we don't even talk more of, that people, they blame and they point fingers at the victim of, not victim, the survivor of these cases. For instance, you see a girl that is raped and the whole society is saying, hey, it's because she's always working in the night, that's why she was raped.
Or she
dressed exposed. Is it not the one that always wears trousers around? If she's wearing skirt, won't she be raped? So these are things that causes our actions and our activities to not move smoothly. And that's why we are here, to shed light in gray areas. I like to use the word light because light is what dispels darkness.
All right, so light dispels darkness.
Exactly.
Well, let me go back to the MOU that was signed. And I want to ask, how is the awareness from this MOU going to, make people in the market, schools and the traditional rulers, how is it going to help to shatter this stigma that we talk about?
Okay, thank you so much for that. What we did yesterday is something that we did with maybe a collected few. Enugu is, I don't know the number of population in Enugu, but we know that if an Igwe goes to his community and he has about 2,000 people under him, they will make the available information necessary to tell people this is what we heard, this is what we learned. And then we also have planned out successive training, not just from the town hall meeting that we had, but progressive one, where we'll go to the Igwe's palaces one-on-one and have them with their cabinet come together and then share to them these informations. So we are not just kicking off a movement, we are also doing sustainability. We are also sustaining them, sustaining the movement, sustaining the idea. So that while this thing has started, from the other hand, we are also encouraging them to get more information. Because once you are capable, you are able. Thank you.
Let me take you back to the family.
Yes.
Where this issue of GBV is family related, you understand, like you've cited one example. How do you wade into such family issues to resolve cases like that? Recently, we've seen a situation where there are a number of cases where you see either a father is abusing the daughter and all that, and naturally you see that they do not come out to speak about it in the
Yes.
open. How do you get such issues resolved when it has to do with family members?
That's a very sensitive question you asked there. But this is what we tell people, because information is what brings transformation. And something I may know about you that may be intimidating or that may be able to make me to act freely. So when it comes to a family setting, we do not want to say this survivor is a daughter, this survivor is a mother, this survivor is a husband. What we are saying, this survivor is under attack. This survivor is under pain. Is she not going through trauma? She is. So the daughter is not what we are looking at by name. We are not looking at the husband by name or the wife by attachment. We are looking at the person's peace of mind and the person's security. If you are not secured with your dad, he's touching you in the night, he's raping you, or he's assaulting you, please speak up. It's for your own safety. We are not there to scatter the family, because a man that lays hands on his daughter in the wrong way is a beast. Let's call the spade a spade and let's make sure that we clear the grounds. If a man lays hands on his daughter and assault, he's a beast, because his conscience has gone. So that's why we say, speak up. And we will make sure that we deal with it in a discreet manner, of course. So we don't have biases for maybe a family and all that. Maybe is my dad. The matter is, we are here for you. And at times, you may not even know that we are more interested in your peace and security more than you know. So we will help you realize the issues going on and then make you see why this is not what's supposed to be and this is what's supposed to be. Thank you.
All right. Still on the same issue, let's talk about safe spaces,
Good.
safe home, safe schools, safe markets. You know, I always hear you people talk about this, you know, when you make statements. And I want to ask, how is this going to be implemented and guaranteed, you know, in an environment where GBV can be, you know, high and unreported?
Okay, well, as I said earlier, all these things are chain of operations. We have what we call SAC centers, which we may call safe homes. These are places where these people are kept, depending on the nature of the situation. Someone maybe...
Sorry to cut in.
Yes.
Does this SAC exist in Enugu State?
Yes,
Are
in
they
fact...
active, are they active and operational?
Well, the last time that I got information and intelligence on it, it has been well built and it is in operation. And the idea is so that people can be able to come in there, you know, until their cases are resolved. Because like you mentioned, maybe a girl that is reporting the father, that the father is assaulting her, she will not stay in the same house with the man. The man might kill her in the night. So we place her in good custody and ensure that things are taking place. So these things that you heard are true. Not just that they were all talks, but they are all actions being implemented. And some of them are already in existence, some of them are in process. But we are seeing them coming to pass day by day.
Okay. Let me digress a bit. What ESAC does and every other action around GBV, can't we say that is duplication of duties or responsibilities? Is it not related to what the organization in charge of human trafficking and all that is involved as well?
Thank you so much. In fact, I would like to also stress that area. ESAC doesn't work alone. No one person can fight gender-based violence. And not just one organization is fighting gender-based violence. We have WACOL that is here in Enugu State, and they are doing a good job. So there is something we are looking at. We are looking at collaboration instead of competition. We want to handle this monster on the neck from different places. So there are cases that can come on, and WACOL has more ability or more resources to deal with it. Why won't we engage WACOL? You understand? So it's not a sole aim, it's a collective agenda. For instance, this gender-based violence task force in Enugu State, they are made up of several CBOs and NGOs. And these are people with passion. So we have almost up to 9 to 10 CBOs in this task force, different organizations coming together for one purpose. So that answers the question. Thank you.
All right. When we were talking, we talked about the ministries, some Ministry of Women Affairs, talked about justice, and you mentioned the administration of Governor Peter Bisimba.
Yes.
And I want to ask, how do we sustain this momentum if this government leaves office tomorrow?
Good. Thank you so much. The thing is that projects like this are the things that create the reasons why funders, or maybe it's funders I can call them, or sponsors can comfortably trust a certain movement. So we are calling forth for people, organizations, institutions that wants to sever gender-based violence from the society. You people can trust this move. You can fund this project, because that's where sustainability comes in. You understand? So not just the government, because this project should outlive the administration of whoever. We are expecting and looking forward for a long time project implementation until GBV is dealt with and cleared off. So not just this administration of the governor, of course. So funders can come in. They can trust, because the credibility is there. The statistics are there. The numbers are there. And the progression is there. In fact, the achievement is speaking louder than the first impression that we made. So what we have now so far is enough for funders to trust the movement, and then they can send in support of funds, which will encourage sustainability. So that's how we expect this particular movement. We expect it to outlive any administration. We expect it to outlive any administration. We expect it to just keep on going as much as life keep existing in Enugu State.
All right. On that note, we'll go on a short break, and when we return, we'll continue to probe these issues.
More of my colleagues are here.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter who sorts is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
A sị na ekwe kụọ ama agba, ekwe ụmụ nwaanyị akụọla o. Ọkwa na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị oge anyị ji akpa maka ọdịmma anyị karịkwa maka ọdịmma ezinụlọ. Nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị bụ ebe anyị na-akpa maka arụike anyị, ndọrọ ndọrọ ọchịchị, azụmahịa, omenala ndị ahụ dị mma, nakwa ihe ndị ahụ ga-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Naanị ihe ị ga-eme bụ sonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị, ebe ahụ a na-akarị ihe na-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Ndị nne, ndị nna, oge a bụkwa nke anyị. Sonyela anyị na Aneke TV n'ebe a na-emetụ aka n'ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ social media na TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram. Ọkwa na Aneke TV ka ihe ndị a niile na-eme. Aneke TV, anyị apụọnụ.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born.
Communication officer of ESA. And still joining us to give deeper insights on this issue is Barrister Perpetua Chime Obara Chidera from the Ministry of Gender Affairs and Social Development. Barrister,
thank you.
It's a pleasure to welcome you into the program.
Thank you for having me.
But before I come back to you, there was something we were talking about.
Exactly.
Yes. I was asking about the French involvement into all this. How are they involved in the ESAC activities and gender-based violence?
Okay. Okay. Just to make it short, the French government, through their embassy in Nigeria, based in Abuja, they launched a fundraising campaign, and then for all CBOs and CSOs in Nigeria, and then ESAC wrote the proposal. There were 13 of them that were accepted. So, but the project title of ESAC was what led to the GBV and task force in Enugu State. So that's why the title of the project is NGBV in Enugu State, End Gender-Based Violence in Enugu State, Survivor-Centered Services and Approach. And then when we now started digging deep into the project, we found out that we need to put up these steps and to ensure sustainability and to ensure project accountability. So this is where the French embassy came in. They gave the funds that were used for all the running, all the strategic implementation, because we went to see communities, all those movements, they were all funded by the French government.
I'll still come back to this very issue because there are a lot of questions surrounding the French involvement into this very enterprise in Nigeria. However, Barrister,
thank you.
Yes, we're talking about Ministry of Gender Affairs.
Children.
Okay, children.
Gender Affairs and Social Development.
Children, Gender Affairs and Social Development. What are you people really doing? Because, I'm sorry, I may have to be a little bit harsh. Awareness. Would hardly hear about your ministry.
Thank you very much. The Ministry of Children, Gender Affairs and Social Development is all about the protection and the promotion of the rights of children, women, men, and the disabled. Before now, the ministry used to be known as Ministry of Women Affairs. But this administration now saw the need to include children Because if we don't handle children from the cradle, you see that the society will be in ruin. So that is why we added children, and we now change the women affairs to gender affairs, including the male and the female gender. Because we'll be biased when we focus mainly on female gender. Because we know that there are some vulnerable males, even though in our society they are not so free to speak out because of societal norms or ego. But we know that there are some men or males who are vulnerable. They are suffering abuse, they are suffering violence. If you come to our office, you see them coming up, even though they may be shy about it, but they know that when they keep quiet, they can slip into depression, and we know what may follow next after that. So that is why we changed the name to Ministry of Children, Gender Affairs and Social Development.
You know, there is staggering statistics when it comes to GBV, especially in Enugu State. But I want to ask some of your engagements concerning GBV as a ministry.
Our engagements rises from whenever we hear any or get any distress call from any victim, we immediately swing into action. And by swinging into action, we alert the police because they have the mandate to carry out arrest. We don't. So when we go there, we arrest the violator or the abuser, and they take them to the police, where investigation will be carried out. When the investigation is concluded, the matter will be charged to court if there's any prima facie case or evidence that they've gotten out of the investigation. So this is how we tackle GBV cases.
All right. I will still come with your administrative questions, but I want to ask, is this the collaboration you talk about?
Of course.
Okay. You have your task force, or are they part of the task force that we're talking about?
Okay, this is how it works. The Ministry of Gender Affairs, they are responsible for any case that has to do with GBV in the state, like she said. So they are the prime factor. In fact, when we call the religious leaders, the traditional rulers, the stakeholders, it was from the office that the letter came from. So we are working, this is how it's said, in partnership. We're working in partnership with them, Ministry of Children and Gender Affairs and Social Development, if I'm correct.
Yes.
So they are very, very key, and their work so far has been so profound, and you cannot remove them out of the scene, because they are the arm of the government for fighting GBV in the state.
All right. Pardon me if I have reservations.
Okay.
And why do I have these reservations? I'm looking at the budgets of Enugu State that is allocated to your ministry as of 2023.
Okay.
I'm looking at 358 million naira as of 2023, with only 27% of this money spent. And we're talking about being involved in creating awareness, acting as the watchdog to alert police and prosecute, people who have offended. Where you see, like you said, you talked about prima facie evidence, and your ministry that has to do with children, has to do with issues of gender. You just spent only 27% of an allotted fund.
Okay, thank you very much. Like you introduced me, I'm the legal officer.
Okay.
I'm not in that department where they, handle the
But
funds and everything.
we want to be assured that there are activities really going on towards the care of, for example, we were talking about victims.
Yeah. No, you don't call them victims.
Okay.
You call them survivors.
Survivors
Yes.
is the word. All right.
Yes.
Pardon me for that. You're talking about survivors of gender-based violence. There has to be rehabilitation. There has to be care, psychological evaluation, and all that. And I know you're a lawyer,
Okay.
but you may know this aspect of what is going on within.
Okay, yes, in our ministry, we have a section called the Enugu Sexual Assault Referral Center. In that center, we have different professionals. We have the nurses, we have the doctors, even though we refer them to a government-approved hospital. Whenever there's any case of defilement or rape, they come to our office and we open a file for them. So we carry out both forensic and other, investigation about what has happened to them. Because without those evidence, you cannot prove your case in court. So when we do all those background checks and everything, and we ascertain that that person has been defiled or raped, then we can move into prosecuting the matter. And we know that prosecuting the matter will not solve the problem. Those people need to be rehabilitated. They need to be empowered. Do you understand? So those funds you're talking about, they are meant to rehabilitate and empower that person. Because we know that when that person is not empowered, he or she may become a victim tomorrow. So these are what we basically do.
I see correlation why
Yes.
the money wasn't spent to that much, because a lot of persons don't come out to, to admit to this issue of gender-based violence. Like who we are talking about, men who are battered by their wives,
Exactly.
they hardly come out. But barrister, let's look at, I go to that again.
Okay.
We will say that about 57% of Enugu residents are unaware of the GBV laws. Do you agree to that?
I don't agree to that. Because we always carry out sensitization and enlightenment. There's a law known as the Violation Against Persons Prohibition Law. It was passed way back in 2019. This law is talking about violence against persons. Because before then, we had the Criminal Code of 2004. In that criminal code, Section 308 only makes provision for the rape of a female, of the female gender. But this VAP law that I'm talking about now covers both sexes. Do you get me? And this is not a case of maybe the definition of rape where we say maybe penetration. You can use a pen, you can use any weapon or instrument. When you touch the person's body in a way that is not okay sexually, is rape. That violator can come under rape. So that VAP law is more encompassing. It is wider than the criminal code. And we have been carrying out sensitization and enlightening people. Even there's a law in which we had to, change the English language there into the local dialects, so that those people who don't understand English will read their local dialect and understand them. So as it is now, nobody can claim ignorance of the law. Like recently, there was a time we got information about a child, an underage marriage, somewhere in Enugu here. And when we went on the rescue mission and arrested the violators, they were claiming ignorance of the law. But this thing has been in force since 2016, that child right law. Section 25 specifically mentions that anybody who promotes or betrays a child that is less than 18 years commits that offense. So nobody can claim ignorance of the law here.
Now that we're talking about the VAP law, let's talk about the disconnect between the reports, the cases, and the justice delivery. In Enugu State, just like all over Nigeria, we've seen issues where cases linger in court. How do you work to expedite action concerning GBV cases and all that? Because, like lawyers always say, when a case is delayed, when justice delayed is equivalent to justice denied.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, we have courts that are specifically meant for those cases. That is, it's not just that they deal on GBV matters alone, they deal on other matters as well. But whenever any GBV matter comes before them, they give it that accelerated hearing, because they know that justice delayed is justice denied. So that, but the government is still, is still in progress. We are trying to see if we can have a dedicated court who will handle just GBV cases, so that those victims of survivors will get justice very timeously.
All right. I want to ask, do you agree with me that there's not much awareness concerning GBV in Nigeria as a whole?
Well, I cannot say that this is a question that we can bring to the table. You must go with data. Of course, Nigeria is undergoing a refurbishing of their data center, because at some point they lost track of it from some. There was something that happened in Abuja, as I know, so it affected the data collection. So I don't like to make assumption. I like to go with statistics and data. So if we go through the data, then there and then we can now begin to talk about certain things like the extent with which awareness and sensitization has gone on. Then secondly, she mention of the VAP law, or VAP Act, you call it. Most states in Nigeria have not been able to implement it, even though it is something that exists, but it has not been reviewed, and it is not in, because when it gets into action, a lot will happen in this country. So we expect, and we, just like a barrister, I know this must be one of your eager ambition to see that VAP Act and VAP law gets into motion, because it will go a long
it's
way.
already in motion.
Of course.
We're talking about reviewing it because the
A
draft law
review,
was made in
exactly.
2019
Yes.
and the child rights law, both of them are under review.
Yes.
Because that's child rights law that I talked about. It makes provision for 2 years imprisonment for anybody who promotes underaged marriage. So now we are talking about reviewing that particular section, another section, because it's not firm enough, it's not severe enough to serve as deterrent to others. We need to make it more severe so that whenever somebody reads about that provision and see, okay, he or she is going to go in for 10 years imprisonment or more, that person will not go into or promote child underage marriage.
All right. Before I ask for hotlines for people, if there are hotlines that people call and all that, I want to ask, like I did ask before you came in, we'll have a government in place. Let's talk about Governor Peter Ludesimba, who is, from all indication, supports your ministry. Do you think that when this government goes, that the momentum you've built will be able to be sustained?
Yes, government is a continuum. Our belief is that when this present governor is done with his office, the coming one will follow from where he stopped. So that is our prayer. And with the legacies we have been setting up since, because this present governor is a child-friendly governor. He knows how to take and pamper children and pamper the vulnerable. So what he has done so far, I don't think any incoming government will want to, stop where I would like to continue from where he stopped and build on the legacies he's building now.
All right. Now, is there any hotline that people can call in to have access to your service?
Yes. Should I call them?
Yes,
now?
yes.
Okay. 070 38 04 45 77.
Okay.
070, another one, 35 47 37 70. 081 59 03 09 74. There are 5 lines. Let me exhaust all of them. 080 33 46 59 07. And the last will not be least. 081 60 53 60 13.
All right. Thank you very much for these numbers. And they are active and people can
Very
call in
active.
and they get your attention.
Yes, exactly.
All right. For want of time, we've been talking about these issues, and I want to get your advice to Nigerians, especially to the indigenes of Enugu, concerning the issue of gender-based violence.
Okay, thank you. The Enugu State, listen, our tomorrow is here, and that tomorrow, it's a state where gender-based violence is reduced to the barest fraction or ratio. Then secondly, we go with a mantra: if you see something, say something. You don't speak up, we will not know. And if we don't know, we will not intervene. So we are telling you today to know that the task force are in operation and they are ready to serve and they are ready to work with you. Report your cases to these numbers that were just called, and you will receive that justice that is benefited enough for you to see, for you to experience. That's my word. Thank you so much.
All right. And Barrister?
All right, thank you very much. This government has zero tolerance to gender-based violence because we know that anybody who is violated, be it a child, a man or a woman, that person cannot attain his or her full potential. That is why the government had to give this support, full support, to this setting up of this gender-based task force, which involves different ministries and departments of the government. So we are saying that anybody who is a victim or anybody who knows somebody who is a victim, because in this case we have to be our brother's keeper and our sister's keeper. Please, when you hear something, speak out. With these numbers that I've called now, you can call the number and we'll come to your rescue immediately. Even if you cannot call, our office is located in a very visible place. You can come to our office and the necessary help will be rendered to that person.
Thank you very much. And before I conclude, this is unusual, but for what of time I will want to invite you again so I will have time to explore, especially the legal angle to this whole issues of GBV. And to you again, I would equally want to welcome you again on the inside. Let's continue to create awareness, throw more light on your activities, ESAC, all right, concerning GBV. However, for the sake of time, this is where we'll draw the curtains today on the inside. But do remember that you can take advantage of the services available. Numbers have been given out because in Nigeria records high GBV prevalence with 1/3 of women experiencing violence and 13% of women aged between 15 to 49 face physical or social violence as per the data available to us in this instance. So do well to take advantage. But remember that on the inside, your views matters. Let us know what you think about these issues by reaching us with our handle on at Aneke TV on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, or X. Let us know what you think. To come your way same time tomorrow. I remain your host, Uche Osai. Bye-bye. The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the broad mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter who sorts is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on the Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! Methodist Church Nigeria, Archdiocese of Enugu, Chapel of the Redeeming Cross, has held its annual 9 Lessons and Carols service to mark the Christmas season. The event highlighted the biblical narrative of the birth of Jesus Christ through selected scripture readings and carols rendered by various choirs. The service opened with Angels from the Realms of Glory, led by the DVC Mass Choir, followed by prayers offered by the Very Reverend Dr. Joel Okore. 9 scripture lessons were taken by selected church members and clergy, beginning with the account of the fall of humanity in Genesis and culminating in the declaration of Christ as the eternal word in the Gospel of John chapter 1 verse 1 to 14. Readers included Sir Chinya Koha, Sir Barrister Nana Obodo, Honorable Ikechukwu Namoko, Ezinne Fobi Ede, Engineer Donatus Obodo, Honorable Chimobi Okorie, Ifeanyi Nweke, the steward of the chaplain and the clergy.
Then the angel of the Lord called to Abraham a second time out of heaven and said, By myself I have sworn, says the Lord, because you have done this thing, I have not withheld your son, your only son. Blessing I will bless you. I'm multiplying I will multiply your descendants as the stars of the heaven and as the sand which is on the seashore. And yet,
for unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government will be upon his shoulder, and his name will be called Wonderful, Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace.
The Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him, the
spirit of wisdom and understanding, the spirit of counsel and might, the spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Lord. His delight is in the fear of the Lord, and he shall not judge by the sight of his eyes.
After Jesus was born in Bethlehem in Judah, during the time of King Herod, Magi from the east came to Jerusalem and asked, "Where is the one who has been born, King of Jews? We saw his star when it rose and have come to worship him."
Carols such as "O Come, All Ye Faithful," "Hark the Herald Angels Sing," "Why Shepherds Watch Their Flock," "See Amid the Winter Snow," and "Silent Night, Holy Night" were rendered by the Enugu Diocesan Mass Choir, Methodist College Choir, Emmanuel Church NGO Methodist, and TMC Choir.
Today rejoices with a joy that never dies, and we join those holy voices praising Christ, our hope and pride.
Blessed all the wondrous story.
Christ is born in Bethlehem. Glory in the highest glory. Peace on earth, goodwill to men.
The service also featured a special presentation by Reverend Ike Chukwanyodo.
Far away stood an old rugged cross, the emblem of suffering and shame. And I love that old cross, where the dearest and best, for a world of lost sinners was slain. So I cherish that old rugged cross, till my trophy at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross, I'll exchange it someday for a crown.
The sermon, the Methodist Archbishop of Enugu, Most Reverend Christopher Ede, emphasized the true meaning of Christmas and urged the congregation to uphold love, unity, and unwavering faith.
As we gather to celebrate Christmas, we remind ourselves of God's incredible gift to humanity. He gave his Son, Jesus Christ, born in humility, to bring salvation to all people. God's love is for you and for me. He loves you deeply, knowing your struggles and your fears. He sent Jesus Christ to bring hope, peace, and redemption to a hopeless world that lacks peace and that was ready for destruction. Jesus is the hope that God has given to us as a gift. Born in a manger, Jesus came for all, offering eternal life to all who will embrace it.
The event also featured offerings, choir ministrations, a joint rendition of the Hallelujah Chorus, the benediction, and the moments of entertainment and felicitations. The annual service left worshippers with renewed joy and a deeper appreciation of the message of Christmas. For Aneke TV, I'm Nancy Marian.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha, the state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culturally, Ebonyi is a proud custodian of Igbo heritage. The people are known for their strong communal spirit, creativity, and deep connection to their traditions. The New Yam Festival, Ogene music, Nkwa Umuaboho dance, and the colorful displays of masquerades all reflect the beauty and vibrancy of the state's cultural life. In villages across the land, pottery, weaving, and blacksmithing are still practiced, reminding visitors that in Ebonyi, the past lives side by side with modern aspirations. Blessed with rich soil and abundant natural resources, Ebonyi is a major producer of rice, yam, cassava, maize, and palm produce. The Abakaliki rice mill, one of the oldest in Nigeria, remains a symbol of the state's agricultural heritage and its determination to feed the nation. Beneath its soil lie deposits of limestone, lead, zinc, marble, and of course, salt, all pointing to vast opportunities for industrial growth and investment. Over the years, Ebonyi has produced remarkable men and women who have made their mark on the national stage. Dr. Sam Igu, the state's first civilian governor and the former Minister of Education. Chief Martin Elichi, an accomplished administrator. Senator Anyim Payos Anyim, a former Senate President and Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and Engineer David Umahi, a visionary leader and the current Minister of Works, all embody the drive and discipline that define the Ebonyi spirit. From education to public service, from entrepreneurship to civic leadership, Ebonians continue to excel and inspire a new, determined to shape a brighter future. The lessons from Ebonyi's story are clear. It teaches the power of vision, unity, and perseverance. It reminds us that no beginning is too humble and no dream too distant. Through hard work and community efforts, the people of Ebonyi have turned their challenges into opportunities, rewriting their destiny with faith and determination. Today, Ebonyi stands tall, a land of salt and substance, of culture and courage, of tradition and transformation. The salt of the nation continues to shine, seasoning the story of Nigeria with hope, progress, and pride.
Hey, it's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray!
Enugu is one of the 36 states of Nigerian Federation. It is located on a hilltop in the southern part of the country. It has a rich history and robust cultural heritage that boasts its uniqueness. Igbo is a widely spoken language in Enugu State. Enugu is popularly called the Coal City State because of its large deposits of coal and other mineral resources. Enugu has 17 local government area councils. The history of Enugu dates back to the early 20th century when the British discovered coal in the Udi Hills in 1909 which led to the development of Enugu City in 1912 as a thriving mining town. Enugu empowered the Nigeria railway system and electric plants greatly during the colonial era. On the 27th of August 1991, Enugu was carved out from Anambra to become a state. As the home of the Igbo people, Enugu's culture reflected in its music, art, and traditions. Enugu is situated in the eastern part of Nigeria, sharing borders with Benue at the north, Ebonyi at the east, Abia and Imo at the south, and Anambra and Kogi at the west, covering approximately 7,161 square kilometers. Enugu is characterized by undulating hills, forests, rivers, and fertile soil, making it suitable for farming. The state experiences significant rainfall with an average annual precipitation of around 2,100 millimeters and temperatures averaging 28 degrees Celsius. The people of Enugu State are predominantly Igbo, one of the largest ethnic groups in Nigeria. The Igbo language is a fundamental part of their culture and identity, with many dialects spoken across the state. Language plays a vital role in shaping the culture and identity of the Igbo people. Enugu is very rich in culture and traditional practices, one of which is the New Yam Festival, Iriji, which is a traditional celebration that marks the beginning of the harvest season. Another significant cultural event is the Masquerade Festival, Mmong, a colorful display of traditional dances, songs, and drumming. During this festival, different communities come together to showcase their masquerades. Enugu State is also known for its traditional arts including wood carving, pottery, weaving, and music. Enugu's cultural traditions help promote community cohesion, social bonding, and cultural identity. In the past, Enugu's economy was largely driven by coal mining. During the colonial era, Enugu was one of Nigeria's major industrial and economic centers. Today, Enugu's economy has become more diversified with some key sectors which includes agriculture, trade and markets, education and government, tourist centers. Enugu State is an important part of Nigeria, known for its cultural richness, peaceful environment, rich history and tourist attractions. From its coal mining history to its current role as an educational and cultural hub, Enugu continues to grow and contribute greatly to the development of Nigeria.
Alright, what's up Enugu? Welcome to Aneke TV. This is a time for entertainment and I hope you're ready for what is coming to your way. Don't worry about anything you're going to hear because this is entertainment. And entertainment used to come with bass. Everybody where they go no say man they show, man life they go. Alright, I know you are wondering who is talking to you. You can see my name on the screen. Good Hope Chukuma, Commissioner of Good Life, Commissioner of Enjoyment. They give enjoyment like waiting no good. Don't worry about the bills. I gotta pay it. How much is that? Did I just hear mwah? All right, moving on this morning, we have a lot of things to bring to your table. First of all, talking about the Johnny's Room Live, Johnny's Showroom Live, where Johnny Drill, the Love Master, the Love Crooner, started that show. And as he started the show, he has been doing it for years now. Guess what? A lot of lovers and lovebirds used to hang out there. So he does it every year, and he has done it for a good number of years right now. Hi, what happened in that show? I will show you what happened in that show. Now, starting from the most interesting thing that happened in the show, the boss, Marvin Crew, Don Jazzy, Don Baba, came out on his ex handle to say, you don't know that these things are happening in life. That some people were doing what they are doing in the show just because we are hearing love songs. That means if you are single and you go to that love show, now you sabi, now you sabi. If you are not double, now you sabi. Moving on from that, he came out to say that there's one guy that came, and on the stage, as Johnny Dre was performing, the guy was asking somebody's out. Let's not mention names. Let's not call names, because you that is out there listening to us, you will see that you are out. This thing sounds like any power out. But we're moving on from that. Talking about entertainment, also we have Wizkid, Wiz. You know the Wiz he is. Wiz has been an awesome guy lately, and he's telling he's gonna have a show that is coming up this December. And we also have a show from our one and only Afroculture crooner. Afroculture Crew. I don't know if you have listened to his album, Flavor Nabania. Not just Nabania again. He's now the flavor of Africa, Mr. Flavor of Africa. A lot of you in Africa knows, a lot of you from the time of 2015, 2016, has known that Mr. Flavor is a household name. He's a household name. He started with all the songs he used to sing, and now he's Ijele of Africa. Lately, he just released an album, Afroculture, and that album, especially that song, Afroculture, he did with Ba Ba. It sounds like Ba Ba. I don't know what the name, but he's a Sudanese. He did the song with him, and looking at what's going on there, you will see that that song has a Grammy touch, and the video was produced by T.G. Omori. Come on. People, they do things so, and I hope you've watched the video, you've seen how it is on the internet, and you've seen how that guy, particularly how Mr. Mijelo of Africa, I don't know why I'm calling him, I wanted to call him Mr. Flavor, but I learned that he could be Mr. and Mrs. Flavor. All right, moving on from that, you will see that we also have a 50 Cent who has done all he could to make sure he give his very own I don't know, he claims he's his enemy, and I'm talking about P. Diddy, who was convicted and was sent to prison for some crime. 50 Cent has made a choice to do a documentary or to even appear in a show that is only aired for prison inmates, and that is where P. Diddy was detained. I don't know what 50 Cent is actually looking for, but that guy has been consistent over the years, trying to pressure this guy. I'm telling you for a fact, it does not really work that way. It does not really work like that. But whatever it is, whatever we see, we know that we are having a good time. You remember, you're still on Aneke TV, and we are here to give you the best of entertainment and the best of the Tatafo, the best of the show, to tell you that what you are thinking on the social media is not really what you are not thinking of, because of more things they happen for social media. We're moving on from that. We also see that Omoni Oboli, who has been a sensational name in the movie industry, has released a lot of movies this year. And you know one of the movies that this lady just released? What's that name? I'm asking you, that is watching me, you know it. That movie I used that. Okay, you don't. Sorry, I single Pringle. If not, I would have asked you the name of the movie. It's just that you don't have who to disturb you to bring you to the movie. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to tell you, come to the movie, come and watch. No. You are just alone with your duvet, whatever you have. Sorry, don't worry. It's December. Hamatan is coming, and you are going to see it. better to repent in 2026 and find, okay, let's move on. Let me not let me not say what I wanted to say. But you see, Omoni Oboli has actually been an amazing movie producer who has produced a lot of movies and has given us that love vibes. You know, people say, oh, love is not real, love is not real. Then we now had Odogu Paran and Odogu Paran. And women, you know, women are so wonderful that once the movie that sells a narrative that this is what love should look like, everybody will carry it on their head. They will say, Odogu, Odogu Paran, please don't call me that. Listen to me. Don't ever try and call me. My name is Commission of Enjoyment. I do things to commission. And there's a way you pronounce it, I remove you. Because if you don't put my double S or my double N, you are in trouble. But look at Omoli Oboli. She has done a lot of things to bring, and this year alone, she has produced a lot of movies, lots and lots of movies. And I want to tell you that this thing, this hustle pays if you put your mind down, if you put your heart down and focus and follow what is good. I want you to know that you have to follow what is good. You have to follow what is interesting. You have to follow the best so that you can have the best of the best. Okay? Now, moving on, talking about a lot of things that happens in entertainment, you will see that lately there are some news surrounding the Asake's issue with YBNL. Asake came out the other day to say that his boss Olamide, how he was signed to the label, that it was an awesome privilege he was looking up to. And this will drive us to the important conversation we could have today. How do you read contracts, or how do you not read contracts of of anything, and you don't pick out the most important things in it? And you know that these guys don't want to do a lot of things. They don't want to chase you around. They just want you to know that, okay, you are really, 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 really doing this. What you are doing is that you are stopping this contract. So that means that if they give you contract, you have to read it. Let me tell you what happened. He said that when he met Olamide in 2020, he has been trying to catch up with Olamide, but it was looking as if it's not working. So when he now met Olamide, and Olamide had to, ask him many questions, had to put him through. But he was kind of weird. He was kind of feeling weird about the whole thing. First of all, he tried many options. He was releasing songs, sending to his guys. Nobody was following him. Nobody was trying to catch up with him. Everybody was just like, oh, guy, you are too good. Until he now met who? Olamide. So he met Olamide. What that happened was very interesting from what he said. He said that Olamide messaged him when he sang Omo Pe, that song that brought him out. He said Olamide messaged him and was like, oh my days, can you come to the office? Come to the, he now went to meet Olamide. Olamide was like, okay, I want you to become part of the family. He was like, what I've been looking for, what I've been looking for in Sokoto was brought to me in Jogodo. You know what I mean, right? He said that there's no need to ask that question. That's how now. Like, I'm looking for this. You're asking me, can you have it? Like, you want to give it to me, and you're asking me, should I give? Oh, okay. Bring it, Jare. Let me take something and be moving. Well, guess what? They gave it to him. And that was how he became part of YBNL family. I'm telling you for a fact, YBNL as a music empire has really produced a lot of talents. People like Fireboy DML, who has been consistent. People like AG Baby, Adekunle Gold, who is the big fish. People also I want to say Tyler. I say not Tyler. People like what's his name? This guy that has done Lighter. Sorry, Lighter and Tyler sounds alike. So sorry, in case you are there, you're working in a building and you're a Tyler. Sorry, they will hold you responsible very soon. So this guy, this particular guy, Mr. Bado, Oga Bado, has produced a lot of talents, and big ups to Oga Bado wherever you are, big ups. And the same thing goes with Marvin. Marvin is one of the most complete music crew we have in the industry. Marvin is really, really doing well, and he has people like John O'Drill, his latest artist, Lovin. He has people like Rema, the big Rema. He has people all over the town that he has done something. He has actually done something for. He has this, sometimes when you think about this, you see some people's past are people's future. people's past are really people's future, because there are a lot of artists who their past are better than the people that have not even blown at all. Imagine people's past are better than people that have not blown at all. So now, talking about contracts, you see that in entertainment there's something called contract. And I want to enlighten you a little bit on that, because a lot of young people just want the cameras to be in front of them. They just want to appear on the TV. They just want to be the next rated artist, whatever they want to be. But they don't do this thing that is very important. And what is that important? That thing is, they don't try to go through the details, through the information they are given, through the contract they are given to sign. They just try to, oh, boss, make I sign. And you know one thing, let me tell you, I'm going to guide you a little on how these things, in case you're out there trying to get into a contract with someone in entertainment or something that has to do with entertainment. You know, talking about contract, you're going to see, I'm not a professional actually. One of the days we're going to have a professional in our show who is going to enlighten us on all those things, who's going to bring this to limelight. Talking about contracts, you're going to see that when you're given a contract to sign in any organization, especially in a music empire, a movie empire, whatever it is as a contract, there are things you should not do. You should not read your contract alone or read it at home. You should read it at home. You should go over it. That's the second one. Go over it a lot of times. A lot of times. You have to go over your contract, especially in entertainment. Go over your contract a lot of times. Read the terms and conditions. Read the things that they have said to do and the things they have not said to do. Make sure you understand. If you're having a confusion, I'm sure you should not read a contract without the involvement of a lawyer. You have to involve a lawyer to your contract. You must bring a lawyer to your contract. And what does that mean? That means that you will bring someone who is learned. You will bring someone who has learned the game. You bring them to your contract. And when you get them to the contract, what you're doing is that you are trying to help yourself and get educated so that you don't sign the wrong contract. And if they call you out, you start saying, oh, I was told, oh, this thing happened, oh, that thing happened. No. You have to do what you really have to do. Now, signing off from the show, this is almost a wrap of 2025. And we're still going to have a lot of concerts coming in the coming days. We have 21st. We still have Olamide's concert. We still have Big Wiz. We just had the guy, what's that his name? OBO fans out there, say yeah. If you're an OBO fan out there, say yeah. Well, don't say yeah because you don't know what will happen to you in the coming days. And OBO just came to Enugu in November. He scattered the state, and the other day he went to Rwanda. The other day he went he has been touring. He has been touring, and he said something that the reason why he's touring is so that he could have some rest and focus for the next 5 years in growing his family. And let me tell you something. Why do you think celebrities don't do family? I mean, real-time celebrities don't do real-time family things. You can see a lot of celebrities falling out with their families. What is happening? What's happening is because they are having to focus on their craft. And it is not so intentional, because whatever that is not intentional is attentional. Say with me, you hear me. Am I not making sense? I'm making sense now. Clock it. We move on. So that means that in the next 5 years, the king, whatever he sang there, he's going to rest, take some music break for the next 5 years to focus on family and to focus on making and growing his life. I'm telling you for a fact, this is very important, that you can't just do life alone. Even if you're creative, you need to be out there too. You need to get yourself out there to fix many things that has been going on, and you need to just take some time and rest and refresh and rejuvenate so that you can have a good time. Now, moving on, we have um, the spotlight of our entertainment today is, this is 2025. What are you grateful for? What are you thankful for? What has actually happened to you? What has changed your life? What can you look back in the year and say, oh, really, I achieved this? I really achieved this. Some people are talking about their life. Oh, I don't know what's going to happen to me. I don't know what's going to happen to me there. And they're talking about, a wise man that thought he was wise, but he was not really wise. I don't want to use the other word. It was not really wise. Said that you should spend your last kobo because you don't know when it will be your last day on earth. So what are you grateful for in 2025? What has actually happened? How much have you saved in 2025? Please let me not ask this question. Somebody is already carrying hand in his face. It's a very sad thing for some people. How much have you saved in 2025? How many things have you learned in 2025? What are the key moments of your life in 2025? What have you actually done in 2025? You know, entertainment brings you that it's not just for you to flange and to, you know, go around and dancing. It also brings you that you have to reflect the year so that you know how you're going into next year. Now, the final thing I'm going to drop to your table in 2025 is in 2026 there will be a mass arrest. I hope you people are listening to me. I hope you're listening to me out there. There will be a mass arrest of all the single people. If you are single, just remain silent. There will be a mass arrest for all the single people and people who has refused to marry in 2025. These men are making the walk of life hard. Please go and do what? Go and, in case you are here, you are listening to me, you are 35, you are 45. Please don't be under pressure. Don't be under pressure because you are now a prayer point or whatever you think you are. You are now a prayer point. So better find your way and do the needful. You know, some people say money does not matter. Who told you? Okay. Some people say life does not matter, relationship does not matter. Who told you? When you that thing. Who told you? These things matter. And what happens is that you need to put your mind down and see how 2026 will be. Then another question I want to ask you, how are you preparing for your 2026? What are the shows that are coming up in 2026? In 2026, we have Olamide of YBNL. We have this show still running into January. Then we have Funke Akindele and his box office saga. We have it coming up in January, and right now in December it's already going on, but it will continue to extend to January. Then we have on another news, Tenny offers 1 million naira. You know, this is December and this is a concert time. Tenny offers 1 million naira for Unilag concert video team. So if you can shoot video and you are very good with that, you can, you know, reach out to Tenny. However, you can reach out to him, to her. Sorry, you can reach out to her and let's have it. Whiskey adds installment payments for Lagos concert tickets. Whiskey adds Whiskey adds installment payments for Lagos concert tickets. You know, it came on the news that Whiskey is not really doing a lot in entertainment now. He's doing a lot. This year, that man had a lot of issues. But what he was not having was to selling out shows. He cancelled some shows. Even Burna Boy had the same thing. Burna Boy had to cancel some of his shows so that he can be able to. And I don't know what happened. There was a lot of things that started going on about about him sending out a couple who from his show and all that things that were going on. Even sending out someone who was sleeping while he was performing. You don't know. You know, many people were backlashing him. Why will he send them out? Listen to me. When you are doing something, just like as I'm getting you on this entertainment show and somebody is sleeping, somebody before me is sleeping, you will make me to, I will start sleeping, of course, no matter what I'm singing, because you know energy can be transferred. Energy can never be destroyed. It can only be transferred. So the energy you're giving me, and when you're sleeping on my show, even if I have 1 million people following, I will feel like you are one of the most important persons. So why are you sleeping when I'm singing all this on the low, where am I singing it? So why will you be sleeping? You should go home and sleep. So many people, he receive a lot of backlash. But that's not even my problem. My problem is that he actually has a lot of undertone of issues that he needs to sort out. It's been in the backlog and he needs to really, really sort it out. And that's what we're having. So looking at just the news that just came up right now as Laiwa Sabi's wisdom. Realizing foolishness shows through insights. You know, when someone has done something and is trying to, you know, put himself in a, I don't know if you know Laiwa Sabi, the guy who went from being a lawyer to being Lord. You know, he went from lawn tennis to tennis. Whatever, whatever he went from into what he is now. So he says, realizing you are foolish requires wisdom. That means, guess what? How can you know you are foolish? You can't even know you are foolish. For you to be foolish, you must know that you are foolish. In fact, wisdom is that you are. Now, this thing is deep. Oh. Say deep. Say depth. Listen, it's very deep because how do you know you are foolish? Is when you are wise. So how do you know you are wise? Is when you are foolish. Sorry, what I am on is not cheap and loud. What I am on, I don't know what I am on. All right, wonderful time we're having this afternoon, and I want to let you know that we are live on Aneke TV, bringing you the best of entertainment, bringing you the best of the show, and trying to give you what you need to know, the buzz, the tatafo, the gist, and how it has been going. And that is really what is happening. With this comes your way next time tomorrow by this time, same station. And I hope you're going to join us tomorrow for us to give you the best of the news, the best of the information, the best of the gist, waiting they happen for the city, waiting they happen for Enugu City. And don't forget, on Sunday we'll be having our children's Christmas party. We'll be having it on Sunday afternoon. It starts from 12 p.m. Make sure that you check out, bring your child around at Aneke TV, at our venue at Edim number 30, Edimbo. You have to bring your child to come and have a wonderful time. That's part of entertainment. We know we have to go into children entertainment to bring, to show our children that, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. But what makes Jerry this thing? I don't know. Same station, same time. See you next in few hours. My name is Good Hope Chukuma, the Commissioner of Enjoyment. Have a wonderful afternoon. Bye.
It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray!
Dear woman, this is a safe space for you to feel seen, heard, and acknowledged. My name is Chidima Asogwa, and I'm your companion on this journey of being a woman. Today's episode is for that little girl, the one who reads hard, study, does a lot of things just to do well in school, but ends up falling short. It's either the grades are too low or you're just in average. You try to make your parents see you, try to make your parents acknowledge you, and probably even make you their favorite. But no matter what you do, it seems your siblings shine brighter than you do. Or for you, the one who is trying to start up that business, you've thrown every business idea, everything you got on that business. But no matter how hard you try, it keeps failing, one business after the other. It keeps failing and it keeps falling short. You who has your CV and your portfolio ready, searching for a job, job after job, job after job equals loss after loss. And you feel disheartened, you feel frustrated. Or maybe for you who is looking for a husband, you've been trying, relationship after relationship keeps failing, you're beginning to wonder, maybe I'm the problem, maybe it's me, maybe I'm the one. For you who is married, but your husband keeps cheating, it is cheating, cheating, cheating. And no matter how sexy you dress, no matter how intelligent you speak, no matter how you try to contribute to the family, how submissive you try to be, he still cheats. Or for you, my dear, you who has been married and over how many years you're still looking for a child, and people keep insulting you, they keep using degrading words at you, and you're hot, and you feel the problem is you. You who keep losing friends, losing opportunities, losing relationships, the one who seems like nothing is working out for, who everything seems to fall all over on. You are enough. Yes, you heard me. You are enough. I know it doesn't seem like you're enough. Everything keeps happening, people living your life, things falling apart. And it's just so easy to feel that you are the one. You are the problem. Everything is you. Everything is your fault. Maybe if you had tried harder. Maybe if you had done this. Maybe if you had settled down. Maybe if you would do. Maybe if you would listen. There are so many maybes. But I want you to know on this episode that you are enough. You are what? Enough. You are in. I will shout it to the rooftop until you hear me. You are enough. And you need to tell yourself that more often. You need to tell yourself that you are enough. You need to speak it to yourself. You need to tell yourself you are enough. Repeat after me. I am enough. I am enough. I am enough. That being said, now that you know that you are enough, I want us to dive deeper into this topic. I want us to talk more about being enough. Yes, being enough does not mean that you're perfect. It doesn't mean that you're not without your flaws. It does not mean that you are the best at everything. It means that you learn to accept the fact that even though you are not perfect, you are you. You are uniquely created just the way you are. You can improve upon yourself, but when people meet you, you are enough for them. I'm not covering your excesses. I'm not covering your bad habits or your bad character. But I want you to acknowledge that you yourself as a person, it's enough. Because when you do, you build your self-confidence, you build your self-worth, and then you progress. Now that you have accepted that you're enough, you know the reason why you should tell yourself you're enough. It is now time for you to stop the victimization of yourself. Stop playing the victim card. Enough is enough. The fact that your businesses seem to have fallen, the fact that your marriage seems to be failing, the fact that no matter how hard you're trying in academics, it doesn't seem to work. Stop playing the victim. When you play the victim card consistently, you are giving away your power to others. You are giving away your strength to others. It is time for you to stop playing the victim, because trust me, my dear, you are not the victim. Yes, you are not the victim. There is still something that has to be done. There is still something you must try. But the moment you keep playing the victim in all of this, guess what you're doing? You are handing over your power to that problem. You're handing over your power to that person. You're handing over your power to that situation. And who wins when you hand over your power to any other person? The person who you hand over your power to. The person wins, not you. Not you. Yes, trust me, not you. You need to know that you are enough, and you need to stop playing the victim card. Stop it. Let it end in 2025. Chidinma is no longer a victim. Say it to yourself. You're not a victim of anybody. You're not a victim of people's character, people's attitude, people's misbehaviors. You are not a victim. They are their own person and you're your own person. So know that. The next thing you need to do is accountability. Why accountability? The moment you start to take accountability, to use this story as a case in point. Let's say your relationships keep failing, like one after the other, your relationships keep ending. What do? Time for you to take accountability is for you to ask yourself, what is it that all those guys have in common? You list it out, the things that these guys have in common. Trust me, you will see that they have more than 5 things in common. Then start asking yourself, why do you keep going for guys like this? What is it about you that keeps bringing guys like this? You start to take accountability. You start to ask yourself questions. You start to take your own responsibility for the things you might have done, things you might have said, things you might have not have done right. And when you take accountability for your own part in what is happening to you, then you give them their own part. But you take responsibility, because when you
Hey, it's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Enugu is one of the 36 states of Nigerian Federation. It is located on a hilltop in the southern part of the country. It has a rich history and robust cultural heritage that boasts its uniqueness. Igbo is a widely spoken language in Enugu State. Enugu is popularly called the Coal City State because of its large deposits of coal and other mineral resources. Enugu has 17 local government area councils. The history of Enugu dates back to the early 20th century when the British discovered coal in the Udi Hills in 1909, which led to the development of Enugu City in 1912 as a thriving mining town. Enugu empowered the Nigeria railway system and electric plants greatly during the colonial era. On the 27th of August 1991,